All right, everything's up and running. That's here, but I'm gonna ignore it. So I'll go on this one and pop over here. Yes, there we go. I'll just begin with the recap since you guys destroyed the Gaiax dropship. Hyenda is met with a group of heroes who are quick to dive into the remnants of the vehicle. Once in, a pair of magical boots and the laser cannon was found in serious, dire states, but intact enough to fix up with some elbow grease. And then they are invited to the town of Grenguanatu. In the town, with folk working to continue a semblance of living as they used to while surviving the harsh underworld and its many denizens and aberrations. Yet here we are met with happy-go-lucky folk, some long lost family, and soon after, a princess who activated the Pillars of Ayala, items of power meant to lead the champions of Ayala to the Queen of the Underworld. With the group scaring off a potential fight away by mentioning an official, they all simply shattered some targets, dunked in an annoying short elf, and found that all they had to drink was libations and water, which Furball partook of. A quick meeting of the powers that be in this town, at least, and everyone walked away in excitement to check out the viability of reclaiming the dropship for themselves. And here we begin in the sands, having melted away much of the pillars, the massacre long cooled and scorched and cooled and on and on. But as I have left a continuity issue, we will solve it here and now and immediately as everyone is going to roll initiative.
Wait, what?
Yes,
Now?
right now.
I thought we were just building something.
Yes, as you guys are.
Rolled an 8.
Yeah. You guys, for sure, definitely are fixing that Gaiax dropship, and you know what? We got the stats up for it and everything. You know, it's all ready to use. We just gotta solve this little issue here that I totally forgot about. That I remembered in the meeting. I was like, oh no, this wouldn't have gotten this far without that fix. So I have to fix it here with Hyenda, who looks to be reaching over to yep, let me take you to the map. She's reaching over to specifically Fizz. As you guys are having this conversation, she's been staring at Fizz for a long while, just casually and without saying anything. Hyenda, the dragon, the only other person that's there with you guys. It's just you guys and her. But currently,
Okay, well, I'll make friendly conversation.
sure,
Like, hey, how's it going?
Hyenda says, "Do you trust me?" As her hands rise up and seem to be about to go to your neck or to grab at your head or face. You're not sure, but she seems like she's about to lunge. You can tell that from your passive insight alone.
Okay, I'll intuit insight 20. She's asking me to trust her.
Yeah, she's concerned of something, and you're not sure if it's specifically you or something about you, but she's coming for you.
So, with my insight, am I getting a friendly vibe or an unfriendly vibe?
She's ready to lunge and attack with claws. But as I'll put all the initiative numbers on there, we'll play it out as we got it. Looks like Kuiko's going to be able to punch in early. Let's see. That rolled into my laptop. That rolled worse. I don't have a pencil. I can't use a pencil on this. What am I talking about? Let's with this. But yes, you guys do see this, and it is, I guess, Kuiko's turn to act because she is first in the initiative. Yeah.
Wait, should I see how and they're ready to launch this first?
Yeah, it just looks like she's rushing over to Fizz. She was like closest to Fizz. She passes right, like you see, where Hyena is. She's just a smaller version of the Dragonoid that you've seen in the boardroom. Let's just say, and she is passing through you. So technically, you'd have a attack of opportunity as she's passing through you. Like, so would Furball. Actually, she's not leaving his range, but yes, you would.
That's what I, right?
She is not in your range. She kind of went past Kuiko, but
Oh, okay.
Wait, does she just pass?
do you have
Did she just
1 second, Danny? Do you have was that a 5 on your roll, Bromdhur?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Thank you. Danny, you were saying?
Advantage, but
Did I just see Hyena dashing past me to get Fizz?
She is rushing past you with intent, going to grab Fizz as Fizz started conversation and said, "Do you trust me?" while lunging. Yes.
Jeez, Christ. Furball, go.
This doesn't have any.
Wait, can I just try and grab Hyena?
Yeah. Go for an attack. An unarmed strike.
Is
To
it more like a grapple?
Yeah, to grapple them.
Yeah, it's more like
grapple.
Yeah, I'll just grab it for Furball to come.
Okay, so just an athletics check to grab. It would be
Athletic check.
contested. Yeah.
19.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Let me roll for her. It's not enough, even with her massive strength. Yeah, she rolled what was that 17? So yeah, you grab her, but she's still gonna go for the lunge. See if she has the space. No, see, she doesn't. Okay, yeah, this is gonna get interesting. Give me a second. Let me put in all these initiatives because I'm doing 18 different things at the same time. It's a 5 for you.
Well, I just stopped Hyena.
Yeah.
With 5.
She
Just
did.
try to grab
Very
it.
good, very good.
So is she in her human, like the
She is in a dragonborn form, yes.
Yes, Kuiko just grappled that dragon form.
With a lot of strength. But what's does Furball have an initiative? Do we have one for him? Could we get it? If he's gonna be involved?
I'll make a balloon.
Okay. Kuiko 20. Why always high initiatives for Kuiko?
Dexterity.
This
that's
person. Okay, and then what about I don't know what that number is. Oh, this is problematic. Okay. So as Kuiko's doing this. No,
Wait,
that's
still
different.
has-
Oh no, that's 19. Okay, yes. So yeah, as Kuiko's doing this, you guys notice as well, let me make an attack. Because they are now aware. What the hell's going on? I have to check it. Is this one?
This is a great start.
Yeah, so I don't know what that roll was.
Jesus
That's an
Christ,
attack of 20 onto Fizz as and then I have to make an
So what's
athletics.
her range? Like, if she's grappled by Kuiko, she's like 10 feet from me.
Yeah, she's not the one who attacked you. You watch as the frozen scarf around you shifts and changes. You see bones clatter out of it, and it comes to life, growing in size, doubling, tripling, and then doubling again on that as a dragon that's not as big as Hyena's original size, but something fearsome for sure, has now grabbed you around your neck and has slashed you for, let's see how much damage that was. I don't know why I didn't do the damage immediately.
Ouch.
You do have resistance.
Uncanny dodge threat.
Yes, but you do have resistance on non-magical slashing as well.
Okay.
So it'd be
Wait, so
7, and then
she's
uncanny
got-
dodge is half again?
What? 3 damage?
To in an attack, you can use your action.
No, it'd be
half
4,
an
it's
attack
just-
damage. Okay, so I take 4 damage.
Yeah.
It's free. It runs down, right?
No, I don't run down. We do it math-wise.
Out.
I do apologize for that. But they also take more damage. Does Furball have an initiative? I'm not sure if I saw it. It is 11. I do see it there, yes. Thank you very much. After their attack, because they... Oh, no, they have to make the attack check to grab you with their second attack.
Wait, who?
This asshole.
Who? Star.
I'll just roll manually. 10 plus his... What he has. 3. Let's see. Hold on. Let me double check. This is going to be contested to see if you do get held on, Fizz. So you may roll an athletics to beat their 10 plus whatever this number that I'm going to figure out right now. Oh, it's right here.
How much did the scarf get?
20.
No, let's see if that beats it. It does. Yeah. So you aren't grappled, but it does go for a second attack. It lost his third one, but it goes for a second one. And it's gonna go for a bite instead this time. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna... That's a miss, so yeah, no, I'm not gonna roll for the damage. And you guys watch as... And I'll bring him up now. Proper token, I mean. Wow, I'm cold. I'm freezing my ass off over here, guys.
Oh, we're back here.
We're working on the ship.
Yeah, so it's just midway, and Hyena is just standing there like, release me this, and it just attacks you. Well, no, the scarf attacks you.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to write that down into my scarf.
7? Who's 7? That's her.
Scarf of Frost.
Okay. Then he is... Oh, that's 18. There you go. Boom. So yeah, Furball goes next after all this does happen. Where's Fizz on this? Oh, you got flipped, Fizz. Okay. So yeah, what does a Furball do when they see this? What do you command them to do? Because you can tell them what to do.
I just have to go get her, so I expect Furball to just bite her and try to get her prone.
Oh
wait, no. It's a bone dragon, and I'm holding on to Hyena.
Yeah. But...
Furball will get this...
So at this point, you might realise that Hyena was going for the thing that started attacking me, one would assume.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you could... Yeah.
Yeah, so you could direct them to the bone one that is definitely attacking your friend.
Okay, then Furball, still go get her, get Fizz with the scarf.
Yeah. So he's going for him.
Furball runs over and
Barely has to run. Is the wing is big. It's is landing on the sand. It's kind of pacing about, trying to grab at Fizz.
And it is still 2d4 plus 2 pleasing them. So like 7 damage. 12 to hit. I mean, it is stuck onto her neck, right?
It is not.
And like it's in melee with me.
It is.
If he was to approach from the other side, he would get advantage. If he was to attack from here, because it would be flanked.
No, he's a wolf. He doesn't have to flank to get advantage. He just has to be next to someone.
Oh, okay.
What is Furball level 3?
That would be 18 then.
I thought Furball is level 5 now. No.
Does it not have level 5 on him? Oh yeah, I forgot to do all the Furball stuff. I'm a bad DM. It's okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, even I said that's okay. I'm just like tomorrow.
Yes.
I'll mentally give him a little bonus for everything. For what's necessary. I mean, what are we putting on this guy to damage of how much?
7.
7. Because 18. Would the 18 even hit? Let's see. I'm saying that just to scare you.
If it's a creature, it must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Is it a creature?
It is. It is definitely a creature. Yes. All things are creatures. Let's see. You said what kind of roll? Doesn't matter. I'll roll the d20 openly
Strength.
and add the strength, which is a number I won't say, but I'll let you know what happens. They fail. They are knocked prone. You see them get pulled down a bit. Ooh, they are large category though.
Just say that it is like
It doesn't say anything. Usually it'll specify if it's
just say
only
it's
a
not onto the
certain
ground or
category.
something.
No, yeah, I actually believe it does specify on their stat blocks though. Just not on this thing. But for now, I'll give it to him because it doesn't say it just on this. It's fine. I'll put the damage on this thing as they take it. But is that the end of Furball's turn? Is there anything more he could do? Does he not have multiple attack? He is level 5.
It is level 3.
No, he's level 5.
I don't know what you're going to do.
Oh, yeah, give him a second attack for now, for sure, because he does have 2 attacks.
Okay, then. Wait, it's knocked prone, right?
It is knocked prone, and he has advantage regardless.
And now I attack it again.
Okay.
I mean, Furball, go get her and then attack it again.
Yeah, yeah.
17 to hit.
17 misses as he kind of bats the Furball away from biting at him.
Wait, it's prone. Oh wait, prone still means advantage. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. After Furball, it is Fizz.
Okay, so I guess I'm in melee.
Yes, you are.
So I will rapier him. 17 for 8 damage. Now this would get sneak attack, right?
No, yeah, but it's a
I've
miss.
got an ally.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you get sneak attack? I mean, even if it's sneak attack, it still doesn't hit. Yeah.
Because there's an ally there.
Yeah.
They're dealing with another person while she has a chance to strike at them. But the 17 is not enough to actually jab it inside of this mostly bone entity that isn't bones that match the shape of the thing that it is.
Okay, so I'm no longer engaged, right? Because it's prone. I can retreat.
You're still
or do
engaged
I need
with
to
it, yeah.
disengage?
If you wanted to.
Okay, so I will disengage and move back.
Sure.
Wait, you attack and disengage?
Rogues, man.
Yes, I'm a rogue.
Flying rogues.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that's one of my abilities as a rogue.
Anything else?
Yeah. No, that's it. That's my action bonus. All I can do is move. I might move a little further. Be like, I'm not hiding, but is this cover?
No, it's all melted away by now. Yeah. All these rocks, they're all gone. They all kind of sanded away after the guy ship was destroyed. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, can I let go of Hyenda at this point?
On your turn, yeah. She failed her grapple check.
I'm
So.
sorry, Hyenda.
Is that the end of your turn, Fizz?
Yeah.
After that, Hyenda does try to break out of you. Let's see. I don't think that's enough. Do you want to keep rolling for an athletics, or do you let her go now because she's pulling off?
I can just let her go. Right?
Okay, then she uses all her movement to reach over to this thing. I'm not gonna actually move her because she's like huge here. And she's going for strikes. Because she does not like whatever this thing is. And she's gonna go 1.
Oh, nice.
On this thing. And again, I'm not getting any damages on these things, and I gotta fix my stuff. I'm not on
It's
it.
in the settings.
Yeah.
Auto roll
I know.
the damage.
I'll do it when we're not in combat anymore. One of the
You have to do it
misses.
on each creature, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is a new thing because the other one got full. All right, this is great damage.
So one of those is doubled because of the critical
Okay.
strike.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
the 16 then. Okay. So I
32.
have all right.
Remind you, never mess with Hyena.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she's the one that destroyed the ship in the end, so...
No, actually, she broke the armor. You guys destroyed it. I did the math.
She can one-shot us.
Yeah.
She can one-shot us in a single turn.
Yeah.
She is a dragon. So that is the end of her turn. As she strikes at this thing, and it is Junk's turn. Junk, you're seeing a dragon fly off of Fizz's neck, essentially, and then grab her or try to attack at her, scratch and bite her, and then Hyenda's immediately attacking that dragonoid, that wyvern-looking beast. But yeah, it is your turn. What do you do?
Cool. Well, everything I got is severely fucked up because it is currently prone. So,
Wait, so that's...
Hmm?
Oh, you continue out.
So I will whistle for Fluffles, and I'll move up to the creature, and you watch as Junk takes his hand and places it on the creature, and his hand lights up, and we're going to... It's still prone, right?
It is prone, yes.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and do a shocking grasp.
Put it in chat.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wait. Can you show the spell description, please?
Double 8s, let's go! So it does
Hey.
16 damage. Then Fluffles, who acts on my turn, is going to come over to Junk, and Junk is going to hop on top. And Fluffles will go ahead and also with advantage. You see jaws open up and the metal teeth just jump forward to the creature. Oh shit, that was accidentally rolled in private, but the 23 to hit. Another 8 on the die, 11 force damage. And we are both going to skedaddle backwards.
Wait, Fluffles attacks it.
Yeah, so you see it like goes to like bite in, and as it bites in, there's like this like little sound.
How much to hit?
I hit.
Wait, how much did you hit?
It was 23 to hit.
Total for only 27 damage there.
Okay.
I won't question that.
You guys watch as it's being cracked about, a lot of the pieces falling. Its wings seem to be less material than it was before, but yeah, this thing is bloodied. It's taking a lot of damage as it's struggling on the ground there. But after your turn, Junk, it is Bromdhur's.
Okay, let's see here. I can't grab my token here.
Oh no. Throw a new one up. Is that one always works better? Don't know why. But
So I'm gonna move over to here. I will go.
all right.
I guess here. Call it. And will it let me? It's gonna let me. Yank. No, that's too big. So I am casting. I guess I'll do. I'm casting. I'm using my bonus action to cast Giant's Might.
Yeah.
Let's see if it does it here. Which makes me large. So that's what the circle represents. That I am now large.
All right.
I think that's bigger than large.
It is. He's exactly large, so you're just about his size, but it's negligible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's 5. I don't know. I guess I have to make it 2.5. But anyway.
Yeah, something like that.
So, okay. So, yeah, I'm the same size as him now. And I could go... What's that?
You cast Enlarge Reduce.
No. I'm using Giant's Might. Because I am a Rune Knight. And let's see if it lets me... Does it let me post this? I can imbue myself with the Might of Giants. As a bonus action, I magically gain the following benefits for 1 minute. If I'm smaller than large, I become large, along with everything I'm wearing.
It's not a spell.
I'm sorry? It's not a spell.
It's a trait.
It is a... I am imbuing myself with the Might of Giants. So it's not technically a spell.
So it's kind of like the Star Cleric.
It is a bonus action, and I can use it 3 times per long rest.
Oh, sweet.
I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and once on each of my turns, one of my attacks deals an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay.
So yes, I can also cast, at this point I could cast Enlarge to make myself even bigger, but I'm not going to do that. So I will use my action to take a swipe at this guy.
Go for it.
Oh, why did it not? Did it not transfer over? Why did it not transfer
I didn't see it.
Why is it not there? Says 2 rolls sent. Where did they go? Okay. So here. Leveled up character. Oh. Traits. Traits. Good. Now it says it's good. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, 23 hits.
So, see if this works. Oh, okay. Sorry. So there was my, okay, so that was, pick that first roll. So the 23, and then...
Well, no, hold on. I want the second roll, though.
What's that?
No, I'm messing around.
Either way, it's a 20. The second one was a 22, so either way.
Oh, you'd have advantage? All right, yeah.
But that's because it's prone, right? I have advantage.
It is prone. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, so I get my 1d10 plus 4. So that's 8 plus another d6 for my Giant's Might.
Plus 4. What's your strength?
My strength is, I think it's 18. Double check.
Okay, then yeah.
I thought it was 20.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let me double check. I think it's still 18 or it's 19. I think it's 19.
Okay.
So it's
let me double check. Yeah, it's at 19.
Okay.
So.
Just checking.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah.
Hold on, wait. I still get my 1d6 for my Giant's Might.
Sure, how do you want to overkill it?
Oh. So I'm this like very large dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird thing to say. And with this very large halberd that I bring down from, what is that, like 15 feet in the air.
Oh, nice.
And just cleave this creature completely in half, and the blade just keeps on going down into the ground, so that all of the blood and entrails just go into this little crevice that I made.
But it doesn't even have buns. It's more shards and dust and bones that are falling apart.
I basically shattered it.
Yeah. Let me get that damage though. For the
Oh, so it was 8 plus 3, so 11.
And it's back up with 1 hit point.
Jesus Christ.
And it just so happens I have a second attack.
You do. Yeah.
But he's still prone, right?
It is still prone.
Yeah, so I still have advantage on my attack.
Oh, yeah.
24. Let's see.
Stating.
Get that. All right. Yep, 14 damage.
Let's see. Okay, let me check it. Yeah, it's back up with 1 hit point.
Oh. All right. Well, that's it for me, folks.
Okay. Yeah, it's struggling as it's lifting itself back up. But at the end of your turn, it is Kuiko's turn, who has let go of Hyenda.
Yes. I mean, it's dead, right?
It is alive again and again. It keeps picking itself up.
Okay, who has holy water at this point in time?
So are there 2 of them now? Because I cut it in half the first time.
No, it's just 1.
Oh, okay.
We combine, I guess. Okay, so we can assume it is dead.
It is made up of bones and looks disgusting. It doesn't know how to keep a shape other than the shape of semi-dragonish.
And what is this thing? How do we kill it?
Okay, she'll respond on her turn. Do you do anything though?
Wait, no, I do something, but okay, I'll wait until your turn, which is like 4 turns now.
No. What do you do? Do what you're gonna do.
I swear I have something. Oh wait, I have a chance to use this finally. Let me find the notes for you. Yes, this. Oh wait, no, it's okay. Never mind.
So what'll it be?
I shoot it with my bow.
Do it. It's right there. It seems fragile enough to break, I guess.
Give me a second. I'm reading something.
If you have like a short sword or something, it might be better than shooting it.
They're not in. They don't have a disadvantage.
Oh, there's no disadvantage
for her. Oh no, yeah, you're right. They are prone though.
Yes, but I'm trying to think of another way to do something.
Stab it in the face.
Yes, I have an ice pick. I'm going to use the ice pick, but I'm trying to find. Okay, I found it. Okay. I'll take out my ice pick, run over to it, and then stab it with my ice pick. There.
Yeah. You break it again.
Does it do a Constitution save?
Well, it doesn't have to because you broke it. I'm just trying to see if it gets back up.
Oh.
It doesn't. It's broken. It stays shattered all over the ground. It fails by 1. It cannot beat the undead fortitude save on that one. And it is finally destroyed on the ground there. A pile of dust. There, combat's over.
I say, well, it was a nice looking scarf, but not really that useful at the end of the day.
That scarf actually was from a staff of frogs, and then turned into a scarf, and I turned into a goddamn bone dragon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't as useful as I had hoped. Good riddance, and I kicked some dirt over it.
Wait, so you got that from somewhere?
Yeah, I forgot where.
Yeah.
I forgot where. It was so long ago.
It was really early in the adventure.
I think it was in the.
I think it was like the first couple of sessions. I think.
It was in a dungeon, right? In the ruins. Like in the chest or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. What was that? I finally walk over to Hinder and asked.
That is a dragon. One I've never seen the type of before. It isn't alive. It eluded my own sight. I don't know how I missed it for a whole day. But definitely, I had to do something about it. I'm glad you guys were able to take care of it, because I didn't think it would leave our young friend here unharmed. But you seem resilient. She's talking about that uncanny dodge right there.
You gotta move fast to get your hands on me.
Yes, sorry for grappling you, for God's sake.
Well, now that that's out the way, the ship assessment that you guys essentially after the 30 days, and when I say after the 30 days, I mean while these 30 days are happening, you guys are gonna have to make some decisions on the current state of the ship, if you're gonna keep it that way, if you're gonna move on with it, or if you're gonna upgrade as necessary if that's the route you go. But the assessment is, with the current energy siphoned from the actual weapon itself, the one that was scavenged, the dropship seemed to have a dual system, one large energy bay that fed into the continuous recharge of the solar device, despite the clouds being persistent here. From the metal and the solar interaction, Gaiax implemented floating vessels with great speed and defensive capabilities. Weaponry seemed to be not just secondary, but almost inefficient. Hard-hitting vessels would have trouble against taking these ships down, but they would be only gnats to the opposition. The Gaiax ship simply was unfinished. This is what Junk would tell everybody.
Yeah, that.
Junk would also offer two choices. If they find an energy source of some kind, it would be required to bring full flight operations to this vehicle. With the previous ship, the current leftover material denotes a chance of some lift, but not very much at all. Other than that, the armor itself, most of the pieces have been being recovered, have been checked and remolded as per the specifications. But if I'm sorry?
Never mind, you continue.
But if the current need for high defenses and the best possible damage threshold is to be had, then a source of the metal that makes his ship's exterior armor is required. The speedsters could benefit from this as well and can reach full armor potential as their base allows, which is basically just replenishing their threshold HP. But yeah, you guys could either go with these ideas or not. On the spectrum, if you didn't follow these routes, you'd have a ship, it'd fly, but you don't know if it'll last anything past actual Grenguana. But
That's fine.
if that's what you're trying to do, just trying to get past it, then we're just gonna move on. It's up to you guys.
How would they work if we were to turn it into like a, basically a kind of bomb?
Why?
So could
A bomb.
we fly it that far and then like crash it into the city and make a distraction so that we can keep flying?
Yeah, that's a possibility. If you didn't want to upgrade it anymore, yeah, at its current state, the 30 days working on it, it's justifiably going to fly slower than the speedsters. And I'm talking about a lot slower versus the actual stats that my friend Junk here has assessed if we did get a better energy source. But without that, yeah, it'd be a slow-moving bomb, technically, but fast enough to actually make an impact. I'm talking about like 30 feet every 6 seconds. If you guys got the armor, you'd get legendary actions included on that vehicle, because vehicles do have them if they have multiple pilots, and that would give it an extra 50-foot boost for that action. But it doesn't count as a boost. It's just a
It's
movement.
an idea. Maybe Alice doesn't want to do a suicide mission, but, you know.
No, Alice wouldn't do it unless she had a way out. I'm sure.
So basically, as of right now, we have a decent HP total. We have a pretty good AC. The speed is the big problem, because if we're trying to go over or around, like, we aren't going that fast. So if there's some good long range, basically if there's good long range offensive units that we'd be going over, we'd probably stay in their range for a while.
In regards to possible power sources, we left that, I don't know, motorbikey thing behind somewhere along the way. Would its power source be enough?
Yeah. Just straight up, yeah.
So, and that's not very far behind us, is it? Like a day or something? Day's travel
Less than
behind
that.
us?
If you use the speedsters, you could probably get there in about a half hour, maybe. If that. The only thing is, it's right above the lift of life, so it would mean interacting with all of Gaiax's people if they're still there.
Okay, and what about if we use one of the speedsters' power sources? We gave up one of the speedsters.
Yeah, that could potentially work. Scrap one of them, throw it onto the other one. Yeah, just be a more time, but not as much as 3 months. And then you could
What do
use
we think?
any of that leftover plating on at least the other speedsters to bring them full damage threshold.
What do you guys think?
It's like a key space, so you guys talk it out.
The big thing for me, right, is we don't know how much time we actually got. So if we could do something quickly, I would probably look at doing something quickly.
Okay, so what's the quickest DM? Retrieving the motorbike power source or cannibalizing one of the speedsters?
I'd say retrieving the Juggernaut would be the best option. It'd be maybe a combat if you can't sneak around them. You know the way through. You know where the key is. You have all the information. It's just getting it down from the stairs or the ladders, excuse me. It'll make noise, and at that point, there will probably be an encounter if there are people there.
But But we just need its power source, don't we? We can.
Just pull it off of it. Yeah. That makes sense. Just take it out itself. Yeah,
then,
that works. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Yeah, cool bananas. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. If everybody's happy with that plan.
Yeah. Good.
I'm not. This is the last thing I expected, but sure. Give me some 1 second.
Wait, what are we doing? So what are we doing?
Sorry, DM. I have out of the box problem solving.
Wait, so what are we doing now?
We're going back to.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, to our hover motorcycle thing with
Yeah.
the solar sun cell power source.
The what?
We're gonna. It had the solar power source as well, the same kind of power source as this ship seems to have.
When the hell did it have that?
Oh, we were explained like 15 times that we had to power it up in the sun.
I mean,
Remember, we flew it to the entrance and then we flew it down
mean
the
the jetpack?
tunnel. No,
You mean
not
the
the jetpack, the bike. The jet
The one we-
motorbike.
the one we
The
took,
flying bike.
the one to fight the tree and the woman.
Yep.
What?
Ah. Wait, it's still here. I thought we parked it somewhere. I thought we parked
did.
it up. Yeah. Or we taking it back
we
down.
No, we're just going and grabbing its power source and bringing that back.
Oh yeah, about that. I was wondering if I can just use good berries as a magical power source. I mean, it's magical and it has nutrients, so it means it's pretty powerful for energy sources.
Powered
I like
by
it.
I can cast 40 good berries if you want.
So here's the thing, right? I probably won't be flying one of the speedsters because tiny. So I'll probably be in the Gaiax ship when we're flying. Also, take care of anything that's going on. If we get hit, I can make repairs. Do stuff like that. So there is a possibility that on top of that, we could also dismantle one of the speedsters for some additional armor.
Would you guys include Alice in these conversations?
Yeah, because Alice would be flying.
Alice would say.
We don't even know where Alex was.
No, Alice connects with Hyenda, but this is within the 3 months. You before the 3 months ended, you guys would have had this conversation. This encounter would have happened if it happens, and all this occurs, and then we end there. Or if it adds 3 months more time on there, then we do that. But at this point, if Alice is around, she's gonna heavily dispute scrapping one of the speedsters. She's gonna say the potential of just one of these things alone are too great to just let fly off on another ship that's a throwaway. These things could be converted into massive things. If we could re-engineer just one of these, and we have 4 chances, we don't know what's under the hood. We haven't really looked at it. We've been busy checking out the Gaiax's dropship.
Okay, I'm cool with that. If she doesn't want to cannibalize one of them, it was kind of it was kind of her mission, if you know what I mean.
So we dismantle one of the speedsters.
Sorry?
So she's suggesting that we just dismantle one of the.
No. You guys
Says no to that.
Yeah, she doesn't want to, but you guys could try to further convince her if you feel like that's the route to go. Otherwise,
Well, here's the thing, right? There's 4 of them. 3 are going to be flown above the ship. I can't fly the one. We need you to fly the Gaiax ship. So there's a 4th that's not doing
anyone can pilot these. That's why they're so special. You don't need to have any kind of special thingy. No, theoretically, you should be able to pilot one, yes? No?
Yes, I am a third of your size. I don't think I can reach all the controls in time.
Can't you just plug in?
That'll take work.
I feel like I should be offended by that.
Well, you know.
I feel like you shouldn't. I feel like you've already thought about it. You're like, is this going to add time, though? I don't want to add time.
But anyone can drive the one that you're in. Like, you can give the instructions and someone can drive it for you.
This. Outside of us, this group right here, who do you trust to fly that and not betray us?
Hyenda.
Well, I don't know that Hyenda wants to come with us, but yeah, Hyenda or any of Alice's crew that came with us to steal these. Because there was other crew that came...
Alice would say, but yeah, what did you say? I'm sorry.
Robot Construct 7.
Still didn't hear that.
Construct 7, yeah.
There's 4 of them, so if you need one to pick apart and do with whatever fancy stuff you want to do with, you still got 3 of them.
Alice would say,
to maximize the potential of this ship surviving attacks, which, if we're going to be on it, I want the best possible outcome, if I'm going to be honest.
Alice would say, if we're going to strip it, could we at least convert it into the dropship? Could you make it as it is, a flyable big ship, so that anybody could work it? So that if something happens to me, it's not on my dying body to make sure the ship doesn't break or fall?
So how long will that take in our assessment, professional assessment?
She looks to Junk, and she's giving you a doubtful eye.
Well, because it would be easier to pull the ship apart and apply the parts to the Gaiac ship. To convert that ship into a Gaiac ship, I think, would be way more painstaking and time-consuming.
But then we wouldn't have to get the other vehicle that...
I reckon let's simplify this whole thing. Let's not tear apart any of the little ships, right? We can just take 3. We can leave one here so that then there's a backup in case all 3, in case we all die. And we can just get the power source and enhance the Gaiac ship with the power source. That makes it better anyway, doesn't it? Makes it move faster, which makes it less likely to,
This hover bike, how big is it? Is it like...
It's like a bike.
It's like a big road cruiser kind of size. If you imagine those big, ones that they go touring on. Is how I imagine it anyway. Is that right?
Pretty good, yeah.
Okay.
Those ones that might as well be a little car?
It might as well be, yep.
But they're on 2 wheels, yeah.
So I was thinking, if there's anything else salvageable from it, then we might, unless it's completely busted down,
it's untouched.
It might be worth...
No, it's in perfect working order. The problem is that if we want to get it slyly, it'll be noisy to get it through the passage. We left it behind because we couldn't get it through a passage sneakily.
But you say you could break it down, though.
So,
before you even leave.
Yeah, we could break it
just
down.
Just tear it apart. Yeah, before you even...
See how we go?
Yep.
Extra parts is extra parts. That's all I was looking at. If we could find a way to bring it, it's extra weight.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
The Juggernaut.
The same thing we've been talking about. Sorry.
Yeah. So this thing is the size of basically a big motorcycle.
Yeah.
If I enlarge myself twice to huge, could I just carry it?
Yeah, but you could also just drive it though, because you have proficiency with land vehicles.
I thought the reason we weren't doing that is that it was too loud.
Yeah, you said we had to get it through some thin passageway. Like, I can't remember exactly, but there was some reason.
So there's and here let me take you to no, because it doesn't even matter because it was all theater to mind, that little part. It's a passage where anybody could just go down the stairs, down the ladder from, and the hole was big enough for the vehicle, but it wouldn't float down, so you'd have to throw it down, and you knew it was gonna fall and slam hard because it doesn't float angled in the way that it would have to fit.
So if I was at the bottom and I was...
If you carried it down from the top, you'd be fine. Yeah.
I could do that.
Listen, you solved the problems. There's no roles involved. You solved it.
Right. So
Yeah, let's do that.
So hang on, I'll just get it correct. I use another one of my giant's might to make myself...
Well, when we get there, if we get there...
okay. I thought we were just doing that. I didn't know we were... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So let's go. Let's go grab it then.
Let's go.
So we're going for that. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me do some managing then. Yeah. I'll just take you guys here. For all intents and purposes, it's just the easiest way.
Use it.
You said, Danny? I'm so sorry.
Well, we're going to do the juggernauts.
We're gonna pick it up.
We're going to use its power source to power the big ship that we're going to use to travel to see the Queen.
I told you, just use good fairies.
Oh man. If only.
If it was an organic ship, I guess that might work.
Organic ship.
We're not there yet.
You're a artificer. You can figure something out, right?
I'm not an artificer.
Oh wait, it was junk, right?
Yeah,
we don't know what junk is. We're not sure what junk is.
Junk's just some weird dude that showed up.
Yeah.
So this is the last time we were here.
He's got guns and a dinosaur. That's all we.
Gun and a dinosaur.
So here's how we're gonna do this. I don't mean to cut off the amazing roleplay that's happening, pseudo roleplay that's happening, but here's how we're gonna play this out. You guys are gonna arrive here with nearly no issues because you'll use the speedsters, I'm assuming, right?
Yep.
Okay. So
we're not gonna. Maybe we can sneak through rather than fly the speedsters right through gravel axes.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. How far do you go with the speedsters? To the gate? To way before that? Generally, where?
What do we reckon? I reckon we find a good. Like, we want to put the speedsters somewhere they're not going to be noticed, right? So,
yeah.
Anyone got anything camouflagey?
I can.
Minor illusion or anything?
Wait. Did we plan this? Is this the next day?
That's ambiguous. It's just within the 30 days.
Within a day? Yeah.
Within the 30 days, yeah.
And they cannot prepare fog cloud.
You may prepare whatever you want to for a mission that you know what you're going for.
Or pass without trace.
Well, hold on.
Oh, nice.
Danny,
okay. We wait a day before we leave so that everyone's got their spells and everything back.
Yeah.
And fully rested, right? From our little battle with the guard.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, that makes sense
for sure.
to me.
We're not going straight up right after a whole battle. We're gonna take a rest for sure. Yes, I didn't believe that was gonna be the case. This is like in the middle of the conversations. Within the 30 days for sure. Like day 10 is like, hey, we don't have enough power. The weapons suck. What are we gonna do? But
okay, cool.
Danny, you could change your spells at level up, but as a ranger, you gotta hold on to whatever spells you have. You know that, right?
Oh, I never played the rangers. I have no idea.
Yes, You can't switch them out like druids.
Well, if you unless do rangers have prepared spells? Like, do they have to prepare?
I'm
No,
actually not sure.
no.
It's cut.
They just
Okay.
know a certain amount of spells, and I allow for those spells to change at level ups.
So it means I never get to change it.
Not really.
So I can cast invisibility once per long rest, and I can cast enlarge or reduce once per long rest. So technically, I could make myself invisible to get to the speedster, but then in order to get it back out, I mean, I'll have to break concentration and become visible in order to enlarge myself when we get to that point. But I can make myself invisible at least up to that point.
Okay.
Okay, I'm removing all my healing spells. I have no healing spells now. But
Where are we in relation?
You know that if you take off all your healing spells, you won't have healing spells like at all.
yes, like a normal ranger should. I'm choosing it on all attacking spells in area of effects. No more Crane Devil incidents.
Generally, it's good to have a range. You know, a couple of attack spells, a couple of defensive or, support spells.
Anti-Crane Devil spells.
So where are we? I mean, just weird up.
We're on the left.
We're entering from the left.
What,
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
I think it was the left.
I think that's where we started, isn't it?
No, it's where we left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's us, the DM. So, are we entering where we are?
Yeah, by the
Aiming
west
for the
exit.
other
Yes.
side,
Yes.
So we're all
You guys are coming in from that end. Yes.
and we're aiming for the right hand side. Right?
No,
We're just aiming
it's right on this
Going
side.
down.
It's right
It was
over
down,
here.
right?
down the bottom.
Like,
I'm gonna mark it because you guys were
It
there.
was here, right? I thought it was here.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Oh, it is. Yes, that little that right there, the first one. I'm not the second one.
Yeah,
The bigger one.
this one.
I'm doing it
the
again.
bigger one. That's where we're headed.
I'm doing it again.
Yeah, let's just stealth past it. I think that's fine.
Are we headed to that black hole? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, just about.
Black hole. Yeah.
Yep.
Was a stairway or something? I
Okay.
remember.
Yep.
Oh,
It's hidden.
yeah.
It's hidden in the
It's blocked
wall.
up.
It is hidden in the wall. Yep.
Wait, no, is it blocked off? I thought it's collapsed.
It is
Like,
closed
what's
and
that?
it is hidden. If you don't know where to find it, you probably couldn't find it.
No, I mean, I thought the cave collapsed last time. That's why we were.
No, just overhead and the cabin was safe.
Ah,
Yeah.
And then-
Okay. So, I reckon it shouldn't be too hard for us to sneak down. Does maybe the less sneaky people want to stay in the passageway and provide like a backup, and then maybe some of us go and sneak down and get the thingy, and the ship's parked off further back. I can't do it because they're
okay.
in darkness.
Wait, can I help Fizz to do a stealth check and she helps my own?
What? I'm sorry.
Wait, I was thinking that me and Fizz would go because we both have high dexterity.
Why wouldn't you all go just in
Well, we need-
case? Safety with numbers.
Okay, it's how sneaky are you, Junk? With all
What's
your
that?
metal stuff. How sneaky are you with all your metal stuff?
Not bad.
How high? So
Let's
how
all
high?
go. If he says he's good, we wouldn't know exactly how high. He says he's sneaky.
I have enhanced ability. That is one of the only spells I got.
Sorry?
I have enhanced ability. That could be good.
Still didn't understand the word that you said. You've got stability. What's stability?
Okay, so basically, oh wait, it doesn't really matter. Can we just give advantage to each other?
No,
No.
it's gonna be a group check.
Okay.
So
Okay, so
from
are these people right here? Do we wait for them to move out of the way? What are these people in front of us, DM?
Those are the people that are just always there. You guys spot them from really far away.
Are they like a guard standing still, or are they people working?
Yeah, no. To you, these people are 100% recognizable. You've seen them before. They were the guards that were just standing there before. They maybe shifted around a bit, but yeah, they seem like ones you've interacted with before. But that's their station, and they were there. But they do seem to just like be hanging around by the front, not doing any much more checking, but they have clear line of sight for anybody that enters through here.
Okay. Anyone got a sleep spell or anything that we can
I have.
take them down?
Oh.
Let me get stealth checks
well
for everybody.
Well,
Let's just do stealth. Let's just do stealth checks.
well, listen. Bromdhur said that he can go invisible, right?
I can be invisible. Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we just need to get down to that square section. With,
Yeah.
With that hole, right?
How many of us need to go?
One.
So
Bromdhur.
Yeah, I'm the only one that needs to go.
Yeah. I still don't get why we all have to go, to be honest.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to wrench it in.
No, that's fine. I'm just... Yeah, no, because
Okay.
obviously...
But you have invisibility to someone else, right?
I can... Yes, I could make someone else invisible, except that I was the one that was going to be carrying the...
Yeah, you need to go.
Right.
You be invisible.
now,
If you want to go solo, that's good.
now the big question is, with you picking up and carrying that thing and using your ability to do so, is that gonna break your invisibility if you use that ability?
Yes, because I have to enlarge in order to pick it up, and I would have to break invisibility in order to enlarge. So once I get there, I will have to become visible.
Just
That would
stealth
be
with
really-
the giant car.
Okay, so can you enlarge first, maybe?
No, well,
Is it concentration, I thought?
they're both concentration, so I can only do one or the other. I can't do both.
Right. So just for mechanics purposes, I'm asking: is this a spell? If you
Yes.
enlarge yourself,
Yeah,
is
you
it a
just-
spell?
Wait,
Yeah.
enlarge
If
jump. I
you
thought
use
jump
your
has-
giant's thing, is that
If I
going to be a
use
spell?
Giant's Might, so yes, I could use Giant's Might and make myself large if that's big enough to carry the... Because I thought I would have to go 2 sizes up. But if I only have to be large, then yes, I could be invisible and then make myself large.
And you'll stay invisible if you enlarge yourself.
Yes.
Is there concentration on enlarge?
Yeah.
Then you can't do both.
There is on the spell. There is on the spell, but not on the Giant's Might.
Yeah, I figured on the Giant's Might there wouldn't be. So if it doesn't say concentration on the Giant's Might, then you're good.
There's not concentration. Right. So if I only have to make myself 1 size larger, then yes, I can make myself large while invisible.
If you did another size higher than that, you'd have to maintain concentration.
Yes, because then if I use Giant's Might to make myself large, then I cast Enlarge to make myself huge.
I got it.
Okay, I got it. So you have to cast the spell in order to be huge.
To be huge, correct.
All right. I look over at Fizz and Kuiko. Would he need to be bigger than twice his size to carry the bike?
No. I reckon that would be enough, yeah.
I mean, I could give it a... Yeah, I could get... I mean, obviously, I could try to pick it up, and if not, then we go from there. Then we go to plan B. Clearly, when the bike starts floating, I think they're going to figure out something's going on.
Well, anything...
So that... Does
anything
anyone have a sleep spell or anything like that? I have a seeming scroll. So we could
No.
change its appearance. Do we have anything that could take
So-
these guys out?
The great thing about cloaking is anything you wear or carry is invisible as long as you have it.
Is it?
Cool.
Does it matter if I'm not holding it when I cast the spell?
It does.
No.
Yeah, anything you're wearing or carrying is invisible.
If you pick
As
something
long as
up
it's
new, that
Okay.
isn't. Yeah.
Here's the
Yeah.
point.
So, can you cast it twice? Can you cast the invisibility to get past and then
No,
the invisibility
no.
to come back?
I can only cast it once per long rest.
So this is what we're going to do, okay? This is what we're going to do. Go ahead and do your invisibility on yourself, okay? And I pull out my bag, and I, open the bag, and I start stepping in it. All right, I'm going to get in this. When we get to the bike, pull me out of the bag. Okay. And I put the bag up over my head, and the bag drops.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm holding the bag. So the idea is I'm going to hold the bag and make the bag with you in it invisible. Right?
So
Okay.
you're going to hold the bag, and you're going to turn yourself invisible.
Okay. I am making myself invisible.
And I give Fluffles the command to protect Kuiko and Fizz before I go into the bag.
Okay.
So, I'm going to move right up and hide so that I can shoot these guys if something goes wrong. Oh, so bad, my stealth. But I'm up here. I'm still in the dark passageway, but thinking I'm hidden.
Yeah. So currently the hallway is about
One of
150.
those days.
It's
I'm assuming we're just going through this door this way, or or do we have to go around the long way?
up to you.
No,
But
go through the doors.
before all that, currently the hallway is 150 feet straight to those guards over there from the entrance. You guys parked the speedsters a little away from the entrance, right?
Yeah.
Eh.
You parked it more than 150 feet back.
More than 150 feet? Great. Yeah. No. More than 150 feet from the entrance. You mean?
Well, you said it's 150 feet of straight tunnel.
The hallway is 150 feet. I know it's not in the hallway. So, but how far away from you?
Which
This
is
is
the hallway you're talking about?
the one you'd be walking. You
Seeing it?
yeah. It's the one you're in
One
right
that
now.
we're standing in right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. That's
Okay.
that's 150 feet. The entrance, you see them from the entrance because you guys have enough perception to see them. They don't care because they're just soldiers. They're just told to hang out here and make sure nobody comes in. You guys aren't coming in, and they haven't noticed you. Let's put it this way. I mean, at least I'll check. But how far away are the speedsters from you guys? 100, 200, just right there. To the side, like not in vision, not in view, I mean.
Yeah, so where we would be at the beginning of the 150-foot corridor,
Yeah, it would just
is
be.
it like a T intersection or is it like a cavern?
It opens up to where you escaped from the Gaiax dropship, essentially. So it opens up to a bit of a cloudy, some storm of a sand coming through. So it's obscured for sure. So you could park him right there.
Okay, so they're not. We parked them so they're not visible, and they're headed like they're ready to escape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Pointing away, no problem.
Got them pointed back the way that we're going, and they're all set up for a speedy. I don't know if we're going to do pre-flight or whatever, but
And
that's
escape.
all done. They're ready to.
They're easy to start, easy to move out. Let me get D6s.
Yeah.
For the positioning of where they were and where you guys are right now. As you did speed through an area, you may have subtracted some stuff. Maybe they caught up to you. We'll see how the D6s look. So you may have issues coming if you wait too long around here, or if you get backtracked. But as you do have a couple of people hanging around, let me also get the stealth checks from everybody. I saw Fizz's already. and I am concerned.
Yeah, mine was terrible. So bad. I might be having one of those times, those nights where I roll bad. I hope not.
10.
So do I have advantage on stealth?
You do if
being
you're invisible. Yep.
Okay. So
On
I'm basically-
sight, yeah.
So I'm basically neutral because I normally would have disadvantage. So rolled at normal.
Fluffles is the knight.
One would, like, if you were, like, preparing to be stealthy, do you have disadvantage because of your armor? I would think you would take your
Yeah.
armor off.
Yeah, it's a straight roll.
It's just this, yeah. Oops, I rolled the wrong one. That's nice. That was insight. Alright. Alright, let me roll that again. Stealth check, correct? Woo, there
Yep.
we go. Normal roll. Okay. Yeah, that's better.
Hey,
So yeah, how far are you guys gonna go ahead? And let me get a marching order for the people who aren't in a bag or going to the to the stairs, to the ladders. Sorry. What's the marching order for the
What?
ones?
Well, I don't think it's worth us going up the hallway if we're not going in, because it seems like...
So you guys are staying at the at the edge then,
So-
at the 150 feet.
Yeah,
Great.
but I'm going to have my arrow drawn and ready, because I can shoot 150.
Of course, yeah.
And so can Kuiko. So we'll have the two guards, targeted
Okay.
with ranged attack.
All right.
also, Fizz, you're a small creature, right?
Yeah.
You could effectively, if you wanted to, ride Fluffles.
Cool. Okay. If you're happy with
'Cause
that,
it is a
and
medium
Fluffles is
creature.
happy with that. Yeah,
I-
I'll ride Fluffles because he's got mad movement, doesn't he? So
Yeah.
he'll be able to get me up and into the fray if needed.
40
Right.
feet,
Oh.
and he could action that. His main thing, his protocol, when I left, set his protocol to basically protection. So
Okay.
wherever you guys go, he's gonna go.
Does Fluffles have a mount feature?
Fluffles is a medium creature.
Okay. What does that mean?
So Fluffles is of a size that a smaller Tiny could technically ride.
Oh, that reminds me. What about Furball? Does she have this stealth?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He would.
she's staying at the back with us. So I'm assuming.
And that would be without detriment. Wouldn't he lose a half movement from that?
Wait, how do I roll stealth for Furball?
Tino?
Yes, +5 to
Would Fluffles not lose half movement from that?
No, because it is a medium creature carrying a smaller Tiny creature.
Okay. There we go.
Wait, if you have +5 to stealth and then +2 to dexterity, do you get a +7?
Our pets are killing it. That's all I'm saying. Like, our companions are nailing these stealth rolls.
Yeah.
So yeah, as Bromdhur is walking through this passageway, you guys see the entire time how you have this, and well, you don't see the enlarged being walk through. You see through the enlarged being, and you see instead just the one of the guards always in view, and the other one is sort of not in view, is just kind of there. They have a half cover effectively. But as you go through, they don't seem to notice you, but they are talking about, no, I definitely heard something. You didn't hear anything. I'm telling you, you didn't hear anything. No, I heard something. I don't know what it is, but there's something. No, there's nothing over there. Just leave it alone. It's just some nonsense. Probably Garrick's tricking you. No, I'm thinking there's something that you should probably. It's just a continuous of that. But yeah, you make it past them with relative ease. I am gonna roll for one other thing, and yeah, you're good. You make it to the stairs. Do you go up the stairs? They mentioned a wall, and I'm sure Fizz and Kuiko gave you the breakdown. How it is a wall that you'd have to open.
Okay. So I'm
Yeah,
there
yeah,
now?
yeah. You get to the wall. It's all the way over here, and once there, you open it up. You see that there's a stairs there. You're large. You're gonna have to squeeze yourself through it, but you can fit.
Well, I'm not large yet.
You're not large.
I was
Okay.
waiting. Not yet. I was
Okay.
just gonna wait till I.
All right. Yeah. Okay then. My apologies. You're invisible though.
That's fine. Yeah. I mean, just because I didn't want that to be, like you said, trying to squeeze through an opening or anything. I just wanted to keep it simple.
Yeah, yeah. But you can see that there's ample space. Even if you turned large, you could fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this vehicle's just sitting here.
So once you do go up the stairs, ladder, I always say stairs. I don't know why. Once you do get up the ladders, it is about 100 meters. When you do open up the door, it isn't locked. But Fizz or Kuiko, tell me, did you guys mention anything about the key itself to interact with it? Leave it there.
Yeah, we would have given him. I would have given him the key. I think it would have.
Oh no, the key is there, but you remember Sid leaving the key behind specifically. Would you have told him to grab it or leave it, or what's the situation there?
Are you talking about the key to the bike or the key to the entrance?
The key to the door itself of the cabin that they're entering. The key to the bike is a key fob. It's stuck to it.
Sid gave a wand to Kuiko, and then Kuiko stabbed it to the floor to the door to open it up. And...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically,
well,
tell us that there's a key there to use.
Okay.
Or to take it, or anything. Did you guys give any information from that? Is what I'm asking.
I just give the wand to him.
What was the information? What's the request?
What if we say no?
We would have given them all the information that we had if we could remember it, DM. But for
sure. No, you guys would have remembered it. It wouldn't have been.
To be totally honest, we need the key to the bike since I'm going to be carrying it. So
I don't think there's a. Oh yes, that's fair.
This would be the key.
No, just in case.
This
is the key to the cabin. I think.
I think you still just break open the door.
But again,
this is a stealth mission.
What would the intent would be? Would it be to take it? Would it be to leave it? I don't know. I'm asking.
What was the question?
If you guys wanted to take it, to abscond with it or not, leave it as it is. You're not sure if it's meant to be there.
Kuiko just keeps everything on the, if she can. It's probably like on the back or something.
Well, no, it's hanging out in the cabin. Sid was the last one to go down. He did leave it.
We're not there to make the choice, are we?
I'm the only one there right now, and I haven't taken junk out of the
Bromdhur.
Okay, so but you guys at least did mention it to him then. When you do get up there, Bromdhur, you do see there is half a bit of a wand sticking out from the ground. Once you open the door, it is not locked. The door itself when you got up there, so that was no problem. And then you do see a bit of the carapace of this vehicle. It seems kind of bulky. It irradiates energy as it's standing and is recharged fully. But it is a floating vehicle. It is a flying bike. Yes.
And there is. I don't see anybody else around.
There is nobody in there.
Okay, I'm gonna take junk out of the bag.
Junk comes out. All right, cool. Thanks. We made it. There's a button. Great.
We're here.
Okay. So go ahead and do your thing.
All right. So I am going to. So, are you getting on the bike? Is that what you're?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
But you're gonna have to. I'm talking to nothing here. You're gonna have to drop your invisibility for me.
Yeah.
What I need to do.
No, you can hear me. I guess you can hear me talking. You just don't see.
I can hear you, but do your beginning thing.
All right.
And drop your invisibility.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay in. Well, I guess I don't need to stay because we still have to get back, right?
Yeah. So drop your invisibility. Do your big thing.
Okay, I'm big.
Okay. If you drop your visibility,
I drop invisibility.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. All right. So we're gonna do this real quick, and I like fly up with the bag of holding and like not like wrap it around on a like a part of the loop onto the belt so the bag is still open. And then, all right. And I like position myself like right above the bag. All right, go ahead and grab the bike.
Okay. I am holding the bike.
All right, in their large form, DM, is this okay? Like, does it feel like he can carry it?
Yeah. So what's going on with the bag itself?
I've basically attached the bag to his belt, leaving it open.
For what intent?
So he has the bag on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm positioning myself, so I'm like.
Oh, you just took yourself
like,
out of it. Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah,
No, he could definitely carry it. It'd be an athletics check for sure, but he can.
Okay, cool, great. You got the bike. Bag is on you. I saddle myself down, so I'm like just fluttering over the thing of the bag, and I pull out my left arm, and I flip open a little compartment on my arm, and I pull out a small blue chip, and I press the chip, or it's more like a little button, and I press it onto Bromdhur, and I drop into the bag, and as I drop into the bag, cloaking device goes over you. You are invisible.
Oh. Okay.
And I will mark that spell select.
Please do. Bromduhr, you can make an athletics check as you come down with no sight of where your hands are or what you're holding.
And I do have advantage on that. So, yep. So a 16.
Okay. Yeah, that's not enough by one. So sorry. You gain a point of exhaustion, but you struggle bringing it down. In fact, you kind of trip halfway through it, almost falling. Let's say three of the bars down, and you catch yourself. You jammed yourself pretty bad, which is why you took the point of exhaustion. But you did bring it down all the way after that. And let's just say you leave it resting in the hole for the time being while you're doing there. You're gonna have to roll another stealth check as well.
Okay. I can do that.
They rolled abysmally low for stealth. For perception, so you'd have advantage as well.
What's that?
You'd have advantage for the stealth as well.
I have advantage, but I have disadvantage.
So. So it's a straight roll.
Yep. And that's a terrible 8.
8 still beats their checks. So yeah. You don't hear anything coming towards you or for you. You're just a little tuckered out from that one. But yeah, you brought it down. You just got to get it out of there now.
Okay, so I can. So obviously I feel I'm struggling with this thing. Because I can make myself one size larger.
Make an insight check. No, yeah, make an insight.
Insight.
You have a soldier background, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This isn't.
Why isn't it seen?
This isn't too dissimilar to something you've seen before.
Okay. 14. I don't know why it's not sending it.
No problem. You've had mounts before. This is just a mechanical mount that floats. This is a land vehicle.
Yeah, I I do have proficiency driving land vehicle.
Yeah. You wanted to, you could get it out of there. The only problem is there is no way out of this room other than literally a hole kind of up in the air right over here. That's the only place big enough for the bike to go through that you know could be a way out without smashing through the sides of doors.
Mm-hmm. So, because it won't fit through any of these.
Oh, let me check back here. Nope. It wouldn't fit through any other one. It fit through another one over on this side, but again, same deal. You'd have another door to deal with, which make no sense. So I wouldn't even entertain that one. But you may. It'd be a simpler athletics checks to get it done, but you do have disadvantage on checks at the moment.
Yeah.
But a lot easier than taking it down, for sure.
So... yeah, let's just go through this right here.
Mm-hmm.
You said we can squeeze through that without breaking it?
No, the bike is squeezed through it just perfectly. It's just higher up it's over the ledge a bit. It's a crack on the wall about 4 feet from the ground, and while the thing is floating, it's floating about 3 feet. You'd have to just lift it over it, and then jump over that as well.
But I could make myself huge.
And then you wouldn't be able to fit through it, though.
Oh, then I wouldn't be able to fit through it.
Yes.
Okay.
But if you did it and then removed it, that's a different story. You'd only be... oh, no, you don't have the
Actually,
invisible...
no, if I make myself huge, I have to... oh, no, I'm not invisible. I'm float.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's the invisibility spell.
Well, I know, but I'm saying it's
He's not concentrating.
I'm not dropping it to make myself huge.
Right, but when you cast the spell, you lose invisibility.
What? Why?
Oh, right. If I...
oh.
That's right. Yes. Yep.
Up to you. It is an easier check.
Yeah, so let's the easy. Let's take the easy route. Let's put it up there.
Okay. Beat a 10.
What is it?
A 10.
On a athletics
Athletics,
check?
yeah.
I got it.
Just enough. Make a sleight of hand to not let go of it.
Okay.
If it would have been more than 13, I would have let that go.
Okay. How was that? I don't think I had advantage though, so it would have been.
Yeah, no. It clatters. Everybody hears this, even in the hallway. And
I'm gonna shoot the guards before they move.
Yeah. Okay, so let's roll initiative.
We've been sitting there. Well, this would be held actions, right? So
Sure, but let's roll initiative because we'll be taking action. And you guys get your surprise rounds right here because you guys heard noise and were alerted as soon as they were. Well, no. You have the surprise round, I mean. That's 13. Okay.
Jeez, my initiatives are terrible.
No, Dex does that.
I've got decent decks, but I haven't rolled a good initiative this entire game. I don't think I've rolled above 10.
And let me get Furball as well.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting Furball. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I thought.
You don't want Furball in your initiative. Trust me.
Why?
Because you could tell him to do stuff, and he'll be doing stuff without you.
Oh, yeah, I thought you said I don't want him. Okay, I didn't know.
You want him to take some of that. Different numbers. So yeah, Bromdhur, you definitely make a bunch of noise, and definitely make your attacks anybody who is holding an action on that, because that is your surprise rounds. And wow, Fizz, only 9.
Oh my god, such a terrible roll. I assume 10 doesn't hit.
I'm not sure. I have to check. I haven't seen these people in a minute.
So right now, I made a noise. They can basically hear where it came from, but they don't see anything.
No, they see the bite because it comes off of invisibility, right? It comes off your hands.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
'cause I
not
put
carrying
it down.
it or wearing it. Yeah.
But if anything, I feel like that'd be the most surprising thing. Just like, where the heck is...
Yeah, there's just a bike sitting there. Okay, yeah.
You don't have any allies here, so that's out of my face. And these are guys who are gonna play static. Let's see what their initiative is.
Yeah. If shit's going
That's a
down,
nice
you
number.
gotta pull me out of the bag.
Okay, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, we had Fizz attack. Did Kuiko wanna take a shot as well?
Yeah.
Fizz, you only have one attack?
Do I get 2 shots?
Not for a whole
Wait,
held
did I
round.
miss?
Not for a held round. Not for a whole held
Wait,
action.
did Fizz miss?
Yes, she did. But
Oh,
Fizz,
you don't- oh, okay.
do you have an extra attack?
I don't think so.
You
as
should.
a rogue.
You're
As a rogue,
Should I?
you're 5th level, yeah.
rogues don't.
Okay.
Wait, do rogues have
Do
that?
they not?
I thought it was only like fighter.
See, I've played higher level rogues, and I don't know when they get their next, because I've played rogues with 2 attacks, but I don't know when they get it.
That's if you're
Alright.
using like 2 short swords and 2 daggers. You can
Let's see.
hand and then bonus action offhand.
I'm checking right now.
Put up. Yeah, it's just uncanny dodge. What is this? Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I was just checking.
So I think it's just 1 at the moment
No problem.
because of all my bonus action options.
All right.
Oh wow, you actually don't have 2 dice actually of these.
No.
Can I stealth in that bonus round again? Do I get another chance to...
Oh yeah, you would have been stealth, huh? So it would be 12 then, huh? Let me check their stats.
Wait, quick question. Is there only 2 or 3? Like how many are
It's a
there?
miss. I'm sorry. There are 2.
We can see 2, Quico.
Yeah.
That you and me can see. There's 2 there that we can see. Basically.
Oh.
Currently, but you guys have been here before, so I put everybody up, so you guys kind of know the spread around there. It is not pointing for some reason. There you go. This.
So did the 12 hit?
The 12 does
or
not hit. It does not hit. It is a miss.
Okay, fair enough.
But yes.
Quick, go take your shot. And then we can get into initiative. Proper.
Okay, I'll still attacking my book.
Yep.
Oh wait, I forgot the fighting style and the hunter's mark, please.
Would you have done Hunter's Mark prior to this? Because that would have
No.
done initiative
well,
immediately.
Yeah, well,
That would've-
No,
that would've-
I'm telling you, Danny, if you would have done the Hunter's Mark, we would have started initiative there. So you don't want to.
Okay, I've still forgot to take up archery fighting style, so
Wait, the
13.
archery fighting style is not on there? Or it is? Oh, it is. Okay.
Oh, wait, I get 2 attacks, so it's 15.
Oh, so it is 15.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your archery style? I thought it was there before. What happened?
I forgot to turn it on this time because I was using ice pick last time.
Oh, okay, got it. 15. Yeah, I think that hits. Let me check. Yes, that's a hit. Which one were you trying to hit exactly, though? Let me know. Was it the closest one? Yeah, that's a hit for sure.
Hey,
Then
18 damage.
18 damage. Oof. Okay. Immediately bloodied. Sure.
I'm remembering the bleeding damage this time.
Whoa, did my whole thing just bug out? Okay. So 18 on that person. Yes. They don't like it. Let's put the bloodied symbol on there. And is that it for your held action? Yes, it is. As the top of the turn happens, and well, she moves first. Nope, I'm wrong. It's Junk. Junk goes first.
Yeah. Junk is in the bag right now, and his whole thing the entire time is just he's holding his gun and he's like, all right.
And holding his breath. Oh, you
Can we get out?
don't need
When?
to hold your breath.
I thought someone has to kick him out,
not
right?
if this plan goes to shit, Junk is steadily holding his action to pop a shot off on
All right.
someone if he gets pulled out.
Kuiko, is your turn then. Danny?
Oh, right.
Yes.
I first tell Furball to attack before I forget. And then,
So you did Hunter's Mark?
yeah, I'm using Hunter's Mark on the same guy.
Same one? Okay.
Oh, no, on a different guy, like the guy next to it, the second guy.
For sure. They are farther than 90 feet though. If you guys were at the edge, it was 150 feet.
That's fine. I have 150 feet of normal range.
No, but the Hunter's Mark is not.
Huh?
The Hunter's Mark
Oh.
is 90 feet. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yes.
Then I run up. Oh, then I don't cast Hunter's Mark. I run up 30. Wait, why about 150 feet away?
That's what you guys said.
Yeah, you and me, we're back with the ships, next to the ships, at the beginning of a long straight corridor, which we can shoot down to create a bit of a distraction whilst they're hopefully making their
You
run
wanted to
towards
be
us.
within archery range, but out of all of the range.
I should have heard about that. Okay, okay, I'll still shoot it. It's still 115 feet because my bow is 150 feet. So, wait, why is it 1+1? Wait, why is it strength? What the? Why is the bow messed up?
Junk and Bromdhur, let me get the D6s from you, just a D6 from each of you. And Danny, when you get a chance as well. I still need those D6s.
Magic, quick reach.
Thank you.
Wait, what's the damage? Wait, wrong. What the? What is that again?
I like it. It's fine.
I'm checking real quick. Sorry for this.
No, it's fine.
1d8. Okay. If it is a +1 method, does it just add 1 to both the attack and damage roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We can okay, I've fixed it. Wait, that doesn't make sense. What? Wait, no, it's fixed. Huh?
Is that it?
Wait.
Dex +1 plus your proficiency, I see, is good.
Jesus Christ, that is ridiculous. That is 29 to hit.
That's great. That hits.
And that is 12 damage plus bleeding.
How is it 12 plus bleeding? Isn't it 12 including bleeding?
Yeah, plus there's 6 and bleeding. Yeah.
Okay, let me check his.
And then I
Ooh. Right.
attacked the other guy who got the bleeding first in the surprise one again.
Sure, he's 19
to hit.
the other one, right?
Yeah.
As you take down the first one. 19 to hit. That hits.
Yeah.
How much damage is that?
9. Wait, does the bleeding stacks?
This is a different one though.
Yeah, so does it stack?
Define stack.
Ah, okay.
No, I'm saying define stack. What do you mean?
No, I mean like they get bleeding damage after when it's their turn, right? So if I got them to bleed once and then again on another.
No,
attack,
they could just rupture another vessel after the fact only.
No, I mean like.
It's just,
No, it's like.
this is just Danny, it's just a type of damage. Like slashing
It's
or
not bleeding damage
cold.
during their turn.
It only affects
We
certain
discussed
people who
this.
are resistant or not
I'll
resistant.
say right now, it's just gonna be another D6 if it happens on their turn. But I'll let you know if it does happen. That's it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
If it does happen.
Yes,
That's
and
fair.
it would only happen just once after you struck somebody.
Okay, then
and-
I stayed there and that's my turn.
So if you're gonna best utilize it, hit multiple targets. More D6 is gonna be rolled. If you hit the same one, they're just gonna roll that 1D6 at the end.
That's fair.
Yes. So that's a good amount of damage. Let me put it on them because I did not. Yes, I did. At the end of your turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Then it's Furball. What do you command him to do?
Wait, it's Furball's turn.
Yes. He's just gonna stay there. I'm assuming because he can't. He's nowhere near it. So he's
Furball has a 4.
a what?
Furball has a 4.
For what?
Yeah, it's Fizz's turn.
Initiative is
Oh,
Yeah,
Furball has 4. Sorry, I have the wrong number
yeah.
then. 4. Don't know how my 4 came out looking like an 11. Okay. Fizz, it is your turn. My apologies.
Okay, so I'm going to ride Fluffles. Is it Fluffles? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really bad with names. I'm sorry. Does he get 40 on his move and then 40 dash? Is that how he works, or does he just get the 40?
It becomes-
He just gets the 40.
So he can't then use his action to dash another 40.
Jesus Christ.
No, unfortunately, if I'm not there to physically command him, his action is to dodge.
Ooh.
So
Okay, cool.
he's harder to hit, and if you're riding him, I think since you're a smaller creature, you get a +2 AC.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm going to ride him forward the 40 feet, and then take a shot.
Sure. How far in are you so far?
Oh wow.
Just 40 feet.
Just 40 feet. Okay.
Just Fluffles' movement.
No problem,
So
just
I'm
checking.
riding Fluffles.
Okay.
So because that should bring me a little bit closer, but I don't think that hits.
No, 10 doesn't hit.
And then we'll just stealth.
Okay. With Fluffles?
Yeah, me and Fluffles are just like hiding
How?
in its shadow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know how you would be able to stealth with Fluffles effectively.
That's fair.
Well, I just navigate him into like a darker shadow, basically.
Okay. Let me get the
Easy to see.
let me get a stealth check, but with disadvantage, as we're trying to hide
I rolled
Fluffles
a
as well.
16.
Woof!
So
It's still a
whether it's
16.
disadvantage or not.
Let's see.
It's just a 16.
So let's see if they see you as you're striking at them, although not very well. You know what? You're confident. They look like they're struggling looking around.
They're like, did we just see a fucking velociraptor?
That's it.
All right. It is now everybody else's turns. This lady, she's gonna go up here. Starts praying. These guys don't know what's going on. They go up there. Those two are. Nope. This was running. Because he doesn't know what's going on, and he's yelling. To everybody. What does he yell? Can he even go that far? How do I do this thing again?
Velociraptor, run!
Could you move? Is this mobile now? Oh my gosh!
It's Furball or Bromdhur. Bromdhur, do you have a decimal place for your initiative?
Oh.
What's
Yes.
that?
How do
Excellent.
dexterity decimals get calculated?
It's just your dexterity ability score.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's your dexterity?
I have a +0 on my dex because my dex is 11.
Okay. So yeah, as everybody kind of is alerted to what's going on, one of the soldiers or the guards, they fell, and the other one immediately ran away. Bromduhr, what you hear is someone's coming. I don't know. They just took him out. And as this other being, she did walk up to the bike. The bike is like right here. I don't know where the bike is currently right now. I don't know why I don't see it. But
Yeah, what's this right here?
I think that's the bike.
is it blue? That's the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
It's just
Okay.
in the room above.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
It's there now.
Okay.
But as she began to start praying for it, praying at it, she gets alerted, looks to the right, hears what the other one says, and then she becomes very suspicious. She's making a check. And what was your stealth? Because I think she beat it.
Mine?
Yes.
From way up here?
Yes. I'm checking around.
It was not good.
Stealth. That's the 8. Ooh, yeah, no. Okay. She has an idea of where you are. She's not happy about it. And you can tell that she's gunning for whatever is coming, whoever's interacting with this thing, because she knows that this thing isn't alive. But that is the end of their turn, and it is now Furball's turn, which Furball just hangs out, I'm assuming, right? Or do you move forward, Kuiko? Danny?
You're on mute, Danny.
How did I mute myself? What?
Did you? It is Furball's
I
turn.
told
Yeah.
I told Furball to follow Fizz.
Okay. Okay. So he'll
he
just
should be
follow.
like 20 feet behind. Oh wait, no, he's like right next to them, and he can stealth, right?
He may. Yeah.
Okay, +5 to stealth. I tried a 18.
Yeah, that's great. After that, it is Bromdhur's turn. Bromdhur, you see this lady? She's gonna start running up to you. She wasted her movement and her action praying at this thing, but everything's gone to hell in this room. There are multiple footsteps coming from the south, the west, the east. The west arrived already. Pardon.
So the only one I can see is this one and that one, right?
You're aware of everybody there, other than the people in the south.
Okay.
Just get your ass back to the ship with the bike. Just hoof it.
Says a pigeon that flies over.
So the
Yeah.
I
Okay.
can see people right now. I am not.
You can just
And
grab the
right
bike and run.
right now, okay, so if I grab the bike and run, I'm assuming that cuts my movement in half, right?
No, it's right there. It's negligible. You could get on the bike, turn it on. You have proficiency. You know how to use these vehicles. You have been in this world.
Oh, so I can drive it. That's true. Uh, okay, so yeah, I guess let's just do that. Let's just hop on the bike and head back to the tunnel.
Yeah. So let me get an intelligence check.
Ooh, that's not going to go well.
It's very easy to
Bromdhur,
see.
right?
Is
Wait,
it a
Bromdhur's
land
turn?
vehicle check?
Bromdhur, is it your turn?
Yeah, it's his
Yeah,
turn.
Take Junk out of the bag, for God's sake.
Oh, we forgot about that. But it doesn't matter because at 13, you realize that this thing has a boost capability. You could pull out 100 feet, I believe, right, Danny? You get 100 feet and then do another 50 feet to boost.
It's 50 feet and he can boost.
So he gets 100
Yeah,
feet
boost.
worth of movement. So you get 100 feet worth of movement from that 13 intelligence. It wasn't a save, but I'll give it to you regardless.
Oh, sorry.
It'd be the
Wait,
same
two
number.
choices. Okay. Oh, no, you can
So
ask him one time.
I can basically just zip it straight into the tunnel.
You could.
Okay.
She is close enough for an attack of opportunity. I know I didn't put her right next to the thing, but she was praying right on.
Oh, she gets an attack of opportunity.
At disadvantage, you are stealthed. I mean, you are invisible.
So if I go over to the bike, let's see. No, screw it. I'll take my chances. Yeah, we'll just get on the bike and just jam it. Turbo.
Okay. And she'll take her attacks of opportunity, which I wasn't prepared for.
It still have the armor, right?
For some reason.
The armor is the most overpowered thing I've ever seen. I'd much rather just sit on there all day to protect myself.
Is my thing gonna work?
What?
I got pop-up blocked? No, I need you to work,
Yeah, it should work.
please. Don't pop-up block me. Please give me my roll 20 stuff. Oh my gosh, this is so slow.
So that'll get you like a third of the way down the friggin' corridor.
Oh yeah, it'll. I'm just trying to see if this thing hits. You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20 right here. I'm gonna have the modifier. I know what it is. Wow. What's your AC, my good friend?
18.
13. Because it's the Ghost Rider, right? Oh no, it's the Juggernaut, right?
No, but there is disadvantage. So
Yeah, there is.
Oh
this.
yes.
Oh,
Hey.
wow.
8 plus 3 isn't enough, I'm assuming.
Nope, I have 18.
So there you go, boom. That's she misses. There's some it looked like she was trying to hit you with water, but it is a sword that just can't hold a form. It looked like, but yeah, you speed past her as she misses.
Sweet.
I thought you used the mount's AC for that, but that's
No.
fine.
Only if they're aiming for the mount. They were aiming at whatever was on the mount. They're not that dumb. Not her at least.
Bromduhr, are you gonna free Junk?
What's that?
Are you gonna pull Junk out of the bag, or?
Not yet. Are we safe?
You
Right now, I'm just trying to get clear of what's going on.
You're currently in the hallway, headed to
Right.
ram into Fizz, and it is
Yep,
the end of your turn.
I'm just going to move to catch up to the group. Was the turbo? Is that like a dash? Like a? Is that,
Yeah, I'm
is that
checking that right now for you. Because I would send it if it wasn't my system wasn't bugged. But use the dash action twice with the vehicle, gaining speeds as long as the terrain allows. And then you could use a charge to use a boost, so you could go 150 feet.
Well, I'm just asking if that is my action to do that.
It'd be an action to dash twice, yes.
Okay, so
I think it's a boost ability, and there's only one of them. You can only dash once.
Right, but in order to get the, what did we say?
The boost.
To get,
yes.
Right, to get down here into the safe area, I use my action.
You're using an action to use a charge of the boost to get a total of 150 feet.
Fine.
Yes.
Which means I cannot pull him out of the bag this turn. Okay.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Which I don't need.
There's only one boost ability though. There's 9 charges, but only one boost ability.
Yeah, to use it multiple times.
Right.
What? No, the boost ability is a charge in on itself, right?
Yes, it uses one charge.
And there's 9 charges, so you can do it 9 times.
Yeah. Oh, you guys have it?
The charges, but the
Great.
charges are 20 amount for 1 hour use, isn't it?
It'd just be one charge. It was one charge to turn it on, one charge to use the boost just now. He got 150 feet. He actually passes by 10 feet Fizz. So he kind of had to shimmy on the corner. Almost hit them, by the way. In fact, yeah, you guys are going to have to make dex checks as you guys are hiding pretty well.
Furball.
Yeah, dex saves.
You want
Sorry.
a dex save?
Yes, please. Ooh, Furball's out of the way. And, yeah, negligible. You guys, dodge them. So, yeah. I'm going to say combat's over because they're not going to be able to chase you. They don't have vehicles. And you guys are closer to your vehicles than they are closer to you.
Wait. If Fluffles, what about Fluffles? 6?
Well, I don't think they're that far because it takes 100 feet just to get to the tunnel, and then you get another 50 feet down. So that's only that's only 70 feet down. So Fluffles and Fizz aren't even near that bike yet.
Yeah, it's not even yet. They are like
they're only
100.
40 feet in, so they're still like.
But they move 40, and how far is this? Let's see. Well, even though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It is a bit of a distance. I see. No, but even then, they did roll well. For this vehicle that's coming at you guys really fast. You didn't expect it to come that fast. Let's just put it that way. Fizz saw the vehicle. She's like, it never moved that fast when Kuiko drove it. What's going on?
What? No, I dashed before.
Yeah, but you did not move it at 150 feet before.
Right.
You aren't proficient with land vehicles. You're not. You have an hour of training for it. You're far from it.
Yeah, what happened now? What do you mean?
What?
I have proficiency with land vehicles now. I probably trained it before.
What? No, you don't.
What?
Who told you this? You have an hour worth of training for it from the struggle that you. What'd you get? Did you pick up a feat?
No, but I thought we did. Okay, never mind. Screw it.
It was 1 hour towards the proficiency for the land vehicles that you may put down. You do not have proficiency yet. But yes, this combat is over. You guys fill one of the ships up with the Juggernaut. It limps over back to the hideout to Grenguana 2, and when you guys arrive there, you guys can start messing with it and putting it towards the vehicle. Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah.
And that's the session.
No, what?
Wait, what?
Is it?
There's more? Okay.
I mean, there could be more. It's up to you guys. You're tired, Danny?
It's only been 2 hours. What the hell?
I'm getting hungry.
You're getting hungry? You could go get food. You for sure, Danny. No, don't stop yourself. I mean, we're gonna do like 80 hours of roleplay now because we're gonna talk about what we're gonna do about what about this. So you guys have the decision to make whether we're gonna look for the armor pieces, because to really properly utilize the vehicle, i.e., legendary actions, this would give you more speed. But again, you do have some armor, but you do have a lot of hit points. That some armor is not as good as what the Gaiax dropship was, but it is better than nothing. So if you guys want to move on from here, not worry about the armor or what have you.
Do we have a rough idea of how many hit points it has, seeing as we're the ones, building it?
Yeah, on the damage threshold, you'd get 30 hit points on it, and that is total the resistant on whatever it is resistant to, minus whatever it isn't, obviously.
It isn't resistant to lightning and piercing, and it's resistant to everything else, I think.
I believe it's radiant for this thing.
All damage has a reduction of 5, excluding radiant, acid, and cold.
There you go.
What? Wait, it's a speedsters. Oh, wait. I messed it up.
It's a speedster. So for the big one, it's a threshold of 30, which is pretty cool.
It's 30, but that's not as much as what it was originally, because you guys do not have enough material to upscale it.
Yeah. I reckon that 30 is enough of a threshold. I reckon that's great. If we get it fast, so that it can move at the same speed as or close to the speed of the speedsters.
Yep. You
Let's go.
Yeah, Junk. Share the stats again. Just adjust that DT to 30, which is what we're at current, without any upgrades on there. If we're keeping them that way.
No, we're upgrading with the new power source, aren't we?
The power source takes care of the speed.
Sorry. Yeah, the speed. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you. I'm going to copy that. Wait, drop strip.
You guys may name it or rename it as you'd prefer.
Okay, what is that bracket thing? Is it this current AC or something?
That's the damage threshold. That's
at least 5 damage.
That's essentially the HP of the armor. As long as that armor is around, you have that reduction of your resistances.
What about the one next to HP?
That's what I was talking about, I think. You're talking about the 5? The 5 is just how much is deducted from all damage. My apologies. I'm not looking at what you're looking at. Yeah. You guys want to see what your vehicle looks like? I have it right here.
I'm gonna be lazy and just copy it.
Lazy? What's going on here? Here's my stuff. Oh, that's why. Because I'm looking at the wrong one. Yep. I have multiple things open. Very fun. Okay. Wrong way. There we go.
Glad I'm not the one driving that. It sounds complicated.
It is. So the whole is that with boosting the engines, our speed increases and our turn capability increases.
Jesus Christ, this is complicated.
To try to maybe negate the disadvantage on dex checks if we need them.
That one won't change. It's literally just the speed. From the power, you're just getting the speed. If you guys wanted to get the legendary actions, wanted the extra beefiness on the thing, you'd have to get the armor. The armor is where it's all coming powered from. In fact, Junk, you realize really quickly, whatever material comes from this planet is rare and beautiful, and you need more of it.
What? What planet?
The one you're on.
Wait, this is the Underworld. What do you mean?
It's still a planet.
Huh. I mean, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh, so what do we do now? Can we just rush the green bar? Guana? Oh,
Yeah, that's what you guys want to do? Rush Grenguana?
yeah, you just rush it down. We should be fine.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to implement this this juggernaut into this vehicle to make it look like this. Not to look like this. To just make it go faster. So is anyone gonna help Junk fix it in there?
Yeah, sure.
Everyone.
Assistance.
So yeah, let me get intelligence checks all around. And Junk, just hold off on it.
What about Furball?
Furball may do athletics.
Can I use Tinker's tools?
Of course.
So 23 with advantage or 21 without?
So just 21 for now.
Dexterity, right?
With the 17. And Bromdhur, let me get yours as well. It'd be strength for athletics.
Oh, all right. Thought you said intelligence.
Yes.
Strength, that's even better.
So yeah. No. I meant for Furball, who was helping out carrying stuff away when necessary.
Oh.
No, yes. So Junk, roll with advantage your intelligence check. If you want to do Tinkerers too, that's acceptable for you as well. Whichever you prefer. It's okay.
Plus, literally could roll almost anything and get a good score.
Well, no, yeah, but remember, everybody else rolled pretty well, and it lowered the DC a bit. Although you did miss the mark, it's just gonna add time to it.
I mean, does anybody have any like things they can tack? I mean, we don't have any bardic inspiration. Is there any?
I have a tinderbox.
I'm talking about abilities that can help ability checks.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
shit.
That's fine. So we're gonna say.
Wait. I have enhanced ability.
I'm already at advantage, so it's not gonna change
right.
it. Yeah, no, it'd have to be stuff to help. And I'm not level 7, so I don't get Flash of Genius! Urgh!
Wait, what mod is it? Is it just a normal D20?
No, that was Tinker's tools. Well, intelligence. But so here's where we're gonna grab from this. It takes a bit to break down the vehicle itself, the Juggernaut, because whoever made this made it to recharge, not to deal with anything solar itself. It's just meant to be self-functional no matter where you take it, wherever you take it. So implementing it on the Gaia's dropship will actually boost it a little faster than you'd expect it to be. So you're gonna give it 60 now instead of the 50, and it's just gonna take a little longer to do it though. So it's gonna add another 3 weeks worth of working. That's all hands on deck.
Is 10
3 days and
round
3
3
weeks
weeks?
is the same thing. It's the same thing. 3 days, 3 weeks. I
3
just have a
days?
feeling that when we add that, it would be like what, from 2 days to 3 days or something.
Okay, maybe. You're talking about outside.
Junk.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Okay,
the
okay.
outside. Yeah.
Okay. Apparently, there's a time dilation, supposedly.
Supposedly,
Yes.
which means 100%.
What's your references? Have you dealt with the time dilation, or do you have a second-hand reference only?
Well, I've seen it go home, so
That's a third party there. And can we even trust them? Anyways, you guys eventually get the ship properly integrated into with the Juggernaut. When that occurs, again, give yourself that extra speed boost because it will be running faster. Because now that has a dual system. It has an electric and solar system now. I'm also gonna boost your attack power for the solar thing. I'm gonna give it the basic +5 because it now doesn't have a degradation to the ship. It no longer has to pull too much energy, so it does a little bit of a oomph on it. Oh no, this was a save. It's not the secret missiles. I'm gonna give it another die of whatever the die is then.
On the prime laser burn?
Yes.
Okay.
So what was it? 2d12?
Yeah.
So it's 3d12 now.
God.
Yes. That's for integrating an electric system or a self-recharging system, excuse me, with a solar system. So hey, that's it's potentially hazardous if the ship breaks, and I mean very hazardous. But its functionality as it's working is gonna be great. Yeah, what do you guys do after that? Your ship is ready. The other ships are there and available. They do not get any benefits to their health, so they are at whatever I was tracking their health to be at. But you guys may decide what to do next. Look for more armor to repair those ships and maybe this ship too, or move on, just fly over.
I think we'll leave the one behind that's most damaged and then just keep going.
Okay. Let me see if I can find my paper. There it is. Okay.
How long would it take to repair them? Are we talking like a day, or is it another weeks?
If you got the metal for it, it take days at most. For probably all of them. And then like another 2 days for the dropship itself. So like 1 day for each one just to knock them out. Depending on how badly they were affected. No, and it only looks like one of them was really badly affected. We have one that took 45 points damage, one took 24, another took 35, and one of them only took 8 points of damage. But the dropship took the brunt of it because it was being pelted all around. What's the speedster's stats on this? Let me see. I have all this information here.
Yeah.
Speedsters.
Do keep in mind that Junk also has mending.
Okay, but
so with repairs and stuff like that, like as long as it's not more than a cubic foot of like if there's like a tear in it, as long as it's not more than a cubic foot.
Sure.
Junk can instantly repair certain things, and then
the moment you try to repair this magical metal that can ignore damage of certain types, it doesn't even budge, it doesn't change, it doesn't shift, it doesn't interact with the magic in any way. But currently you do have 3 ships that have at least just about half the damage threshold. And there's one of them with just 5 points of the damage threshold left.
So let's ignore the one that we're not taking.
Sure.
Because whatevs.
So the other one's is minus 24, the other one's minus 35, the other one is minus 8. That's it.
Let's not worry about the one that's minus 8 and just take 2 days to repair the other, the 2 that are moderately damaged.
Oh, do you guys want to go for the metal then? Because you'd need to get the metal to repair it.
Where's the metal?
You're not sure. This is where you'd have to probably check with people in the town. Hyenda wouldn't know exactly what to tell you. But she would say to you, I'm in the wrong place. She would say that someone did mention something. She says that. Wow. Okay, so she gives you a couple of bits of information. She gives you a name, Ipsun Yuta. that person can direct you to Grenguana with their land vehicle. And you also know that Simond, he's a dragonborn in Grenguana as well. They have some information about some ships, and they're the one who originally gave information about the ship that you guys recovered from wherever Kuiko ended up finally recovering from, which we'll probably do a mission one day about that. But yeah, Simon probably has some more information you guys can ask him for at the end of the day. Is just what do you guys do to find it? Do you guys ask around? Do you guys just search yourself?
Simmons at the end of the day. Let's ask him.
Sure. Yeah, go into Simmons, and he'll tell you he'll tell you that there's a courtyard, where there was a huge battle, but it was past the Tower of Exit, and it's just right off the Tower of Exit. It happened almost near it, but you could scavenge a lot of parts there for some of the ships that were made from the metals around in this planet.
Cool. Is it dangerous?
Yes, Simon would say yes. They'd go and help you if they didn't have to deal with all the people there, because he's constantly busy.
What dangers should we look out for, and anything good to take with us to deal with any of the dangers?
Yeah, he'd tell you the crane devils are the biggest dangers, other than the anything of the Gaiax group, the ones that have turned to his side, that is. Some of them have been converted, but have kept their own sanity, which is good in that aspect. But in most cases, it's a tough place to be in the wild out there. It's very enticing to go to some places. It looks like the grass sings to you and pulls you to it just for you to fall into a pit. He warns you of dangers of the like.
Okay, so talking to the team, we have a scroll of seeming. We could go there and look like pit devils and just walk out with whatever metal we needed.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Can anyone cast scrolls?
I cannot.
Cast scrolls. I thought everyone can cast scrolls.
Anyone can attempt it, but if you can cast a spell level of the same spell level of the scroll, then you don't have to roll.
I only have up to level 2.
This is a 5th level illusion, so I think whoever does it will be doing it with disadvantage. Is it an intelligence roll for casting a scroll?
It'd be whatever their casting modifier would be, essentially. For Junk, it'd be intelligence. For Kuiko, it'd be, I believe, wisdom.
Yeah, I have +3 if that's the case.
Yeah, anybody else would be just intelligence. And Junk, we're talking about casting a level 5 scroll. You have level 5 spell slots, right?
Level 5 spell slots?
Yeah. Nope. Then you'd have to roll for it as well. Then.
Roll for what?
The seeming.
Okay, so the plan that we have is that the metal that we need is in an area of high pit devil activity. So my idea was that we can use a scroll of seeming to look like pit devils and then just walk in and pick the metal up and walk out again.
Can't you just go in yourself? You already look like a beast, don't you?
I could, but I'm small. It'd be a lot of trips to get.
They can.
You guys need metal. It's heavy.
Take the bag.
Yeah.
We'd have to go in. There's only so much that bag can hold. Like we pushed it to the limit with the laser that we pulled out.
It's out now. It's on the ship.
Oh no. I
Yeah,
know.
I've also got a bag of holding, so we can fill 2 bags of holding.
Wait, your bag of holding is
Fizz, do you check your bag of holding for like anything?
Well, yeah, I use it for stuff. It's got things in there like my fire starter and bits. I would have been
Yeah. So then
checked in there.
so then you find out pretty quickly that anything that can burn is not in there anymore.
Well, didn't I pay good money for this bag of holding?
You did.
Bloody hell!
I mean, you did buy it.
Do you I'll give you this one for free.
Metal doesn't burn.
Metal does not burn. No.
Shove it full of metal.
Yeah, for sure. You remember he told you he could put anything you want, all the gold and silver and other nonsense. And I guess he assumed you were a fire elemental with your red skin. But if you check your egg, it's hatched.
I left the egg.
I thought you didn't egg with that live thing, right?
No.
With amber.
No.
Amber's
Yeah.
the egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, I know you said that.
I've got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
But it didn't happen. It's not with amber.
it's one of those important items I won't let you get off yourself. And I'll say that you put it inside of this, and it is now hatched.
Why now?
Because she talked about the bag of holding, so we're here talking about it. Technically, you have what is it, the ebony fly, I believe it's called.
Something fly.
Yeah.
What?
It's let me. It's just a little item. Hold on. I had all the stats in my house.
Oh, it's on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it should be there. You do have that. There's a caveat to it. Everything else is the same. It can speak to you at the same time, and it doesn't die when it goes into the state of no longer flying. That is.
Wait, so what does that mean?
You know, she got a flying fly now, I guess.
She just fly around her now.
That she could summon. Yeah.
That makes me less unique. That's fucking good.
What's it say? Yeah, it can become a giant fly for up to 12 hours. It can be ridden as a mount. Once it has been used, it cannot be used again until 2 days have passed. That's it. But instead of it being a figurine or a statuette, it is literally alive. It is made up of stone, and it looks like a fly. It looks like Prishkra combined with a fly, which is weird because he looked like a fly already. But yeah.
Cool.
It's 2 days.
Could you put giant fly in? Is it a monster? Can you make it part of the thing and make it accessible to me?
It isn't a monster. It just activates the fly. But not sure how to make it for you.
Can you give me a token?
Yes. I'll get you a token. Yeah, I'll get you a token. For it for sure. You know what? I was looking for a token for this guy for a while, and I couldn't find anything. But you give me some time on that one, because maybe I could post something up. But yeah. You got this thing here. And everything that could burn in your bag of holding is burned.
Wait, what about the scroll?
Okay.
They're magical. They're fine.
I don't, because we have not only I've got the bag of holding, but I've also got the mini dimension, which is where jewels and scrolls are. So the things that I was
The scrolls
keeping in
wouldn't
the bag of holding,
be able to go there, but the
They-
jewels for sure.
No, the scrolls are in my mini dimension, not in my bag of holding.
No,
So I'll go
I'm
through it
saying
all.
they wouldn't have been able to go in there, but in the bag of holding
Right.
they'd be fine. They don't burn off. They're magical.
Yeah. I mean, I lost loads of stuff. My backpack, my candles, my hammer would have lost its thing. My batons would be okay. Hooded lantern, I assume the wick and everything's gone. Water skin would be gone. My rope would be gone.
I don't
My
think
burglars.
I don't think the water skin would be there. I feel like you.
Yeah, I reckon it would have burned.
It-
The
it
water would
would've-
have evaporated,
shit,
and it's
yeah.
made of leather.
So you probably would have noticed this
Wig would
earlier.
have gone. Pirate hat would have gone. Yeah, and my rations were also in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I would have lost a lot of, like, basic exploring equipment, but we're in a town, so we'll say that I just replace all of that and put it in a bag.
Unfortunately, Granguana isn't a safe town, and doesn't
I'm
have
sure
the
I can
supplies for it.
Rations and, like, rope and stuff, which is mainly what I had in the bag of holding.
They have some rope. You may add rope. They have what else would you want to replace?
Mainly the rations, the rope, and the light source.
Rations, they'd be low. Light sources, they could get you. The rations, they're depending on
Tinder
Kuiko right
box
now.
or whatever.
Yeah, they could have that for you easily. But yeah,
Anyway, I can always get good berries off Kuiko.
Yep.
Unless you forgot that
I
spell.
don't have to very spell prepared anymore.
okay.
Damn. Just when we needed it.
It's completely useless.
Until now.
No, I still have
Good
rashes of
berry
my own.
spell.
I have rashes of my own, so I'm fine. I have like
Oh,
20
good.
oranges.
So happy for you, Kuiko. You act so pious, and then you say things like that, which are just so chaotic.
It's a player thing. I'm not saying it's a critical. Critical wouldn't even know.
If you voice your thing about like not having rations, I got 10 rations in my adventures pack. I can just take them out and
Yeah.
give them to you.
Yeah. And Kuiko would just give you an orange or something.
Thanks.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Well, listen, I
Yeah.
pulled up some foodstuffs. I don't really need it, so you can have mine.
Actually, you do.
Cool. Well, how about you keep it in your bag of holding and just share with me at meal times, so this doesn't happen again.
Sure, that's fair.
Wait, Ian. Can I
Yes.
buy something at Guanguano?
What are you looking for?
Food.
Food?
Nothing.
You start looking for food, and people are like, "Yeah, I mean, someone's got to go hunting eventually. People are starving here."
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Now it's this book. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the point, which was going to retrieve the medal.
We're
Do we
retrieving
just
metal.
want to go in there and kill some devils, or we want to do this scroll thing?
Yeah. So, they direct you, past the tower of exit. So, if you guys wanted to actually reach that destination, you'd have to actually pass the gate, essentially, thus making it difficult to come back here. So, if you guys wanted to do that, you'd essentially be going to find the metal. And this is if you take the Dragonborn's route. There may be other ones. You don't know. You're not sure. You could research that. But this is the one that you know. The one that I believe Simon told you about. And he specifically says past the Tower of Exit is a battle yard of the remnants of ships that fell when we were in war with Gaiax.
So basically, we would start our trek towards
Grenguana.
And on the way,
Fix the
make
ships.
these monsters.
Yeah. And then fly over. That's the option he's given you.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if Junk can get a chance to like scope out some maps and stuff to try to see if there's any alternative routes, he will. If it's gonna
Wait,
be
I thought we
super
discussed
difficult,
this. I thought we discussed this.
if it's gonna be super difficult to come back from going the way that we were told to go, then yeah, Junk would definitely be looking for alternative routes.
Oh wait, Gondwana. Oh my god, I finally see the name. Forgot.
Yeah. What's the
So-
plan then?
We
Russian.
look into finding some maps. Do a bit more research. What sort of role would you like?
Oh, yeah, let me get some persuasion. For anybody who wants to check around town, see what's going on, who has more information, who could give you better insight on what's around.
For persuasion for maps.
Persuasion for who has them, yeah.
24.
People
24.
giving up their
Jesus,
maps
Fizz.
would be very difficult, you know?
When I roll well, I roll really well, but then usually I have these slumps where I roll terribly.
We'll take it. I was going to
Right,
offer you a help action, but no, you don't need it. It's fine. It's cool.
Well, yeah, but let me get the persuasion for everybody though. I want to see what everybody got. But Fizz specifically, you were thinking who might have the better idea what's around, who could possibly have been up and around, snuck around here and there, and you start thinking, you know, Furball has siblings here. And you start talking to them, and they do have conversations throughout the month with Kuiko, and you learn a lot, Kuiko. That well, sorry, you were raised by wolves a bit when you arrived to this planet a bit, but through that you did gain that knowledge of your class, which is interesting in its own right, but. While in talks with Ixta, he's hard to understand because he doesn't phrase his words right. I think he skips consonants or something like that. When Digger shows up, he's like, "What is he doing? Trying to show you the map?" No, he has it upside down. First of all, he flips it upside down, and then he starts pointing out, "Yeah, like this is where you're talking about the battlefields. Yeah, this is a battlefield here. There's a battlefield there. There's a battlefield there." And I'm gonna start revealing a bit of the map. Hold on. I gotta go to the other side just to see again. Just to see again, please. So he tells you how there's another tower that you don't have to pass through, but if you get close enough to, there may be some ships around there. He's giving you a general area of this.
Warships.
He's saying, and he does warn you, he says, I don't remember where I saw this. This was a long time ago, but it's around it, and it took me days to get out of it, and days to find anything else. So what he's saying essentially is pretty big area to go through, but you can clearly understand that he was walking. So he didn't have ships or to fly around to scan the area about. But yeah. Seems like you got some information. Definitely have a map, an updated map. Again, drawn by the person who's handing it to you, but he says he doesn't need it for that area anymore.
So, when we were building we were repairing the dropship, we were discussing time being a factor.
Yeah.
And this alternative route takes us in the opposite direction of where we want to go, which is going to add time.
Yes.
So, are we more concerned with beefing up the ship, or are we more concerned with moving forward?
If you ask me, I feel like we are just being conscious and overly passive at this point.
I second that, but I'm the DM. You could ignore me.
I'm
I
the man,
get
so I vote for the most direct.
Let's just rush in.
Right, but if we go out to get the metal and stuff and we can't come back, that's going to be a problem.
No, we're saying let's not bother getting the metal. Let's just go with our unrepaired speedsters.
So you have three choices. You could move on to Grenguana, get the metal that's closest to Grenguana, or get the metal where you might have less opposition, but more of a chance to bump into some randomness or have a harder time finding them, maybe.
Let's just.
So
Let's
the ship can make it to the destination where the queen is, right?
For sure.
That's the primary.
It is already set up that way. It will not break on you halfway or any way unless it gets taken down by fire.
Okay. So the other ships, we shouldn't have to worry too much about their protectiveness since they're going to be flying over the Gaiac ship.
And remember, Hyenda did offer to be a shield as well.
Oh, cool. Okay.
That was the first thing. The first thing she said. She says, "I'm gonna fly over Grenguana, probably die taking some bullets, but yeah, I need these ships to get over to the Queen."
Okay.
That's her goal. That's all she cares about. It seems.
Excellent. Let's go. No more dilly-dallying.
Yay.
Okay.
Wait, how long would this take? No, like in real life, I mean, by that.
Well, you guys are going to the Tower of Exit first, correct?
Yes.
Reach the tower,
Where
and
are
then
we going to the Queen?
Oh no,
Where
we're
the
going
Queen
through here. You're going through there to get out to get the Queen. The
Right.
Tower of Exit is getting built by the evacuated people, right?
yeah, this is just your first wall
Oh,
to get to the stratum. That's it.
Oh, it doesn't mean by this point. Yeah.
Right there.
Okay, so where on the map is the queen?
The Queen is in the castle hold, from what you can assume.
As in this one over here?
All the way up top. Yep.
This castle thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why do we need to go over Grenguana?
Yeah, why can't we go over this lakey thing?
Because as you look up, you see that you're literally in a huge cavern that is sort of a biome and has clouds overhead, and it has funnels and tunnels and stalagmites and stalactites that pierce into themselves, blocking any vehicles that could possibly go through, even though sometimes you could see through them. Very little, but yeah. If that is assuming if there isn't a huge mountain in the way.
Okay, so basically, the place we're in is massively enclosed.
Massively enclosed. Yeah, if I started putting mountains all over this map, it'd be all mountains where I wanted the mountains to be. So I was like, I had to be very selective of where the mountains are. And I'm like, we're going to have to be playing Theater of the Mind with these mountains then. But yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, it's it looks like there's mountains coming down from the sky to you. There's mountains coming down from the earth to the sky. It's odd. You don't know which way is actually up, which way is actually down. The clouds are still up there. It is cloudy on the ground sometimes. A fog that rolls in that sticks on it. Yeah. This is the Underworld. It's tight corners.
Okay, let's go. We head for Grenguana.
Okay.
After like 3, 4, 5 sessions. God, Jesus Christ.
Did you prefer to walk?
No.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, now that I think about it, it might actually be better. More exciting.
Well, not all of us have a velociraptor. So.
So
I'm the one with the velociraptor. I'm still saying let's be safe.
so
We
just
now have about like 16 different flying implements. If anyone wants to be able to fly but can't, let me No. I have
Women.
the branchy thing, I've got the fly, and I've got a jetpack. So if anyone needs flying abilities,
I
Unless the
prefer
jetpack.
to be on the ground, so but I'm gonna fly in the dropship.
Unless the
yeah. But
jetpack.
if anyone wants something for, say, like emergency evacuation before we set
I
off,
was
now
the
is the
jetpack.
time to.
Unless
You want the
high
jetpack?
rise. Yes, the high rise through the plane.
Yeah, you've also got your own flying branch. You know that, right?
Yeah, but it's in action.
Okay. Sure. Okay, I give Kuiko the jetpack.
I believe you have to attune to it.
My third attunement.
This is during the time,
Yeah. I'm just making sure that
Jetpack.
Kuiko knows that there's an attunement slot on
It
it.
would be like Quico goes on adventuring, like go around and then just ask this for the jetpack to move around better.
Okay. Yep.
So we'll have Alice in the cockpit. I will be with her. Fluffles will be with me. We have Fizz driving, Speeder, Kuiko, and Bromdhur. So there's the 3 speeders.
I'm in the. Oh, okay. All right. I will be in the.
Okay. So I do have the 3 speedsters. There's one that has taken 35 damage. Who's gonna be on that one?
That'll
I
be
thought
me.
we were leaving one behind.
The
one with all
the one
damage.
with 45 damage is staying behind.
Okay.
So the one with 35 damage would probably be the one to get there earliest. Work on that one first, and maybe the other ones might be negligible. Maybe work on a dropship to get the legendary actions to move fast. It's up to you guys at the end of the day. But I do have a ship that has taken 35 damage, 24 damage, and just 8 points of damage. So who's gonna be on the worst ones?
So I'm happy to go the other worst one, and Kuiko can have the least damaged one.
Wait, what were we talking about? Well, I just heard some stupid thing.
Which speedster we're driving in?
I'll go last because I have a bow.
I think the least damage one should go to the person that doesn't have flying capability. In case
Yeah.
it gets taken out.
Well, everyone should have something to fly with, I'm assuming.
Wait, what about...
Yeah.
Bromdhur, can you fly?
I cannot fly. No, I don't like to fly.
Oh, well, just in case, you should maybe take the jetpack, maybe, rather than Kuiko.
If you are stubborn, then I will respect your role-playing one. But to be fair, you should take it.
Oh, okay. I'm just not. I'm not
Just
a fly guy.
Just be like, fine, and it just never uses it, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just in case, I don't have the details, DM, if you could send them.
I'll send it.
actually forgot
Sure.
I had it.
For the jetpack. Okay,
Yeah, the little flying backpack thing.
no problem. I'm grabbing it right
What?
now.
Is it in roll 20 or is it not?
No.
The high-rise
No.
thing. The high-rise
And
thing.
It's the homebrew thing,
Oh,
Uh,
I think.
is it the high-rise
Yeah, it is.
prototype or is there another... Wait, when did we get 2 jetpacks?
You only have one. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
No,
It's
we
the
have
high-rise-
one jetpack.
Yeah.
And one bicycle, which I kept getting them both confused because we got them at the
Wait.
same time.
wait, where's the... Did I get it wrong? Oh,
I
God.
have
No, you didn't.
no idea. That's why I just said,
Probably.
DM, please send the details.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna send that when I get it.
confusion.
Apparently that tab was closed.
Yeah.
Not sure why, but in a moment. Yeah, not sure what's going on here. This thing hates me. You're gonna work? Yes, you are. Huh. Okay. So yeah. What you guys see? Who's gonna be on the worst ship? Was that gonna be Bromdhur?
I'm on the. No, I thought I was on the one with the
The
least
least amount of damage.
Least amount of damage. Okay.
I mean, does it even matter?
It does, because
It does.
someone takes some 15 points of damage on their shields. That shield is out of the way, and then they lose access to a lot of things.
Oh, right.
And that's fine. I'll drive the most damaged one. That's okay.
Yeah, the one
Can I
that was
uncanny dodge in it now?
God.
No,
If I'm driving it?
It's an
no.
action,
You can't.
Well, it's kind of my special skill, so I'm just wondering if.
Well, the thing is, the speedster
I-
has kind of an uncanny dodge. If it takes the when it passes a dex save, it ignores all damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
actually.
But I'm trying to get this jetpack. Where are you? But yeah, okay.
These wouldn't be seen as, worry too much.
Yeah.
All right.
What do we know of any long range capabilities that these things have?
I think there was a gun, I think.
Yeah, we've got it in our thingies.
Let me...
Plasma spiral, it's called.
Yeah, plasma spell, yeah.
Do you know what the
And
range
it
on that is?
stacks.
It's a 1d10 piercing and 1d8 bludgeoning. If you roll an 8, it's a misfire. The range is 50 feet to 80 feet. If it hits the target twice, then add 3d6 fire damage. So basically, if you hit it once, it's 1d10, 1d6, and if you hit it a second time, it gains an extra 3d6.
That's
Okay,
anybody's
the
lance that hits it again.
Do you know the range on these things?
80, from 50 feet to 80 feet. 50 feet of minimum of, well, after 80 feet is disadvantage, and 80 feet is the maximum range.
Then we don't have to fly too high if they can't hit us.
It can also dash with 100 feet.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, if their best thing only goes up 80 feet, we can fly 200 feet over the city and we're good.
Yeah.
You just fly
Exactly.
80 feet.
Well, let's fly as high as we can, and then if we're getting hit, we drop down and attack back.
Okay, I think you guys might have misunderstood what I said. I asked, do you know if they, like the enemies,
We don't know.
Have
It's a green
one-
We
die.
have no idea. We have
Okay.
no idea. So I vote we fly as high as we can initially.
Agreed.
Yeah, okay. It's only one jetpack, right?
Yep.
That's the thing I thought.
So it's just passive free feather fall, and you may use a charge to move 60 feet gain a flying speed of 60 feet. It's
Good thing I have my notes.
it's just free to use a charge because you're just using your movement when you move it. Anyways, as you guys all get in your ships, Alice gets in the bigger one. Which did you guys want to rename?
The refixed Gaia ship.
No, that's a horrible name.
The Gaia ship.
Let's just call it the tank.
The tank. All right.
The tank.
So
Why?
Alice gets in the tank. And so does Scrap, right?
So,
Junk. There you go. Why am I thinking this is? I don't know
I
why.
don't know.
I don't know why I thought Scrap.
Honestly, that'd be a great name for the ship, Scrap.
Oh, yeah, it's called Scrap. That's better.
we walk into Scrap, Junk, and Alice. She prepares herself. She gives everybody 9 hit points before leaving. Temporary hit points. Everybody gets 9 temporary hit points. She tells you the story of how her lover was taken by a cybernetic being, infused with that cybernetic being, and now they're technically one being, and she's trying to save him from that thing. But this is the last remnant and her last connection to him. She gives you that story. You guys get the 9 temporary hit points, put it on there, and as long as you have those 9 temporary hit points, you guys can all communicate.
Yeah. We
telepathically.
already have 9 temporary hit points from
What?
the We already have 9 hit points from the
No, this is a new day.
amulet of Alea.
This is a new day.
Ah,
And no, that necklace would only give you 6 because that's Amber's modifier.
oh,
So does it stack? Do we
No,
know how
it's just the
many
9.
or-
Just put the 9 temporary hit points. You only get the 9. Yep.
Yeah.
But as long as you have that 9 hit points, you do you can communicate telepathically with anybody with the 9 hit points.
Okay.
Did you say that this jetpack, the high rise, requires attunement?
It does.
Okay.
But yeah. You guys are good to go. As you fly out of Granguana, you do see the image that you're seeing here with the trees and the aura. The air just seems to flow in with a dust and a shade that is incomprehensible as you pass through it, and it doesn't affect change. You just pass through it as if they were non-existent, or they were water droplets that instantly evaporated when you passed them. But looking back, because the Gaiax dropship is pretty intuitive, and it does have a rear view mirror with the this kind of like silver mirror HUD you have. It does show you the rear view, so it is pretty like a vehicle in that standard, and you still see that same dust that you just passed through, even as you're flying at 150 feet. You realize pretty quickly that if you didn't adjust all the power levels of the vehicles, because as you did the Gaiax dropship, you learned to adjust also the speedsters, and they are able to take lift way more than they were able to before. Kuiko and Fizz may have noticed at some point that trying to achieve too much lift would shake the vehicle roughly, and it felt like it would break apart. But that sensation lingers a bit, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna crack just for going high anymore. It's still could benefit from some of these ships could benefit from a hand on the armor, maybe on the interior. But I digress. You guys eventually arrive to where you were pointed to. You make it there, and you do see a bit of a mess. But there comes a problem in the aspect of there are ships here, but most of them seem to be heavily heavily scavenged or just completely destroyed. So you guys are gonna have to search about for something to utilize. But before that, let me get some D6s from everybody to make sure this place isn't completely covered with enemies.
I thought we decided not to stop.
Oh, we're going straight for the
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My apologies. You guys are going to the tower of exit, right? Yeah. Okay.
Directly.
We're headed to the castle.
Directly.
Yeah.
No more messing around.
Yeah. Oh, well, we have to get to the tower of exit first. Yeah. So arriving to the tower of exit. Because it doesn't take much long to get over there. I thought you guys were going down. No. If we're going over there, it look a little bit like this. And when I say a little bit like this, it's nothing like this. It's just one of those towers are there. The rest of it is mountains. And in the tower itself is where you do see this gate, this portcullis that needs to be opened. And right behind the portcullis, it seems to be some kind of swirly pool of orange and greens and purples, way thicker than the fog. And clearly a portal. But on top of that, you guys also do notice a set of weapons there, and right in front of the entrance, which let's say is right here, there is a door. But do you guys zoom up to it? Do you guys fly up to it? This is easily
So,
to
so
spot.
it's blocked. There's no way for us to get through. Is that what you're?
Currently, yeah,
Let's
there's a
shoot it
portcullis that is closed down, and the mountain around won't let you pass overhead, under,
Let's
or
shoot
any
it
other.
down. Let's shoot it down.
Well, what's the name of the big dude who originally owned the ships? That we
Gaia.
sell them.
Yeah.
Gaia.
Gaiax.
How about we send a
He's the bad guy.
message that says Gaia demands passage. Open your gates immediately.
I thought it was a
Needs
robot.
urgent passage.
It's a construct.
No, he has constructs working for him.
Okay, yeah.
Is he not allied with these people? He's allied with these guys, isn't he?
You can
Am I-
try. Yeah, most
Totally
certainly
off-
try.
DM, am I off track here?
Um,
Or is that something that we know?
Allied. You're not sure. You may
Oh, well, that's
go inside and investigate. You may send one person to send a message. You may all go. I'm not sure. What you guys will decide to do.
Can
How?
we not just use a radio or something? Like,
Where the hell did we get a radio?
no communication? Like, is there no way that the ships communicate with each other?
Not that you know of.
How did we get it? Let's just break through. Like, just rush inside and see what happens. Even if they hit us once, it shouldn't be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can do that. It's just a tower of exit to arrive to get to
Junk,
Grenguana. But
well, I reckon before we blast through, we at least tell them that we seek passage through.
yeah. How close do you guys get? Because you guys see these huge guns mounted on the actual tower itself. Do you guys fly up there?
I would be like here, just looking at them.
Well, before we fly up, we decide on what our strategy is, because there's no point, like, two of us shooting and one of us trying to talk. So
Yeah, this
we're
will be a discussion to have.
telepathically.
Yeah.
You guys have
Oh,
telepathic communication active.
I'll just go
Yes.
by fire.
So let's decide what our plan is before we decide how we approach.
Everyone hold fire, and then Fizz go up and tell them to let us pass.
So, in order for us to get to the Grain Guano, we have to go through this portal.
Yeah.
That's what I'm understanding.
Is that right, DM?
Yeah, so far, everybody in Grenguana 2 has mentioned the Tower of Exit. This is it. It has a big E on it, engraved on the actual tower itself. Just imagine it's just one of these guys on there, by the way, and it's just a center point. And the portcullis is literally in between it, but next to that portcullis is a wooden door.
Do we know who controls this outpost? Is it controlled by the town that we came
We
from
don't
and
know.
the Queen, or is it
We don't
controlled by the enemy? We
Um,
should
don't
know that,
know.
right?
Yeah, Kuiko did scouting missions and shit out here.
Yeah, but I can only see it. I wouldn't know who put it here, would I?
No, but I'm saying when we spoke to people about coming this way, and they said you have to make it through the tower,
Yeah.
is the tower controlled by the Queen's people, or
Yeah.
is the tower controlled by other people?
yeah, they've told you that the Gaiax people control it, and they ask for a heavy price.
Yes. How heavy is it?
Okay.
You don't know.
Wait,
So
Fizz, aren't you in
controlled.
debt?
Sorry?
Aren't you in debt, Fizz?
Aren't I in what?
I thought you were in debt, Fizz.
In debt.
Yeah.
What word are you saying? Am I in debt?
Debt.
In
Debt?
what?
No.
In
She's
debt.
no longer in debt.
Oh, okay.
What does that have to do with anything?
I
What
have
we're
to
doing
promise.
right now.
I have to price. It's not actually paying for life. It's probably just gold.
So we can assume that the portcullis and the sentry turrets are being controlled by the enemy.
Yes.
So
Yeah, so our best bet is to pretend to be the enemy, right?
we could do that. There's also the possibility I could probably go in and look for some sort of control panel and disable the guns and open
Try
up
and
the
get
portcullis.
close. Try and get close to the control panels, and you get shot down. You can stealth with invisibility if you want.
Yeah,
So,
I think so. Do you want to go? I'll go up and talk to them, and
Okay,
you
we're not-
sneak in and go. And whilst I'm keeping them distracted, you sneak in and try and disable everything, and then we go through.
but if they're
Either way, either they let us through and open the gates, or they try and shoot at us, which you have to save with the guns.
right, but I would have to do that well in advance of you approaching them, because if they decide this doesn't sound right and they just immediately start opening fire, then that's a problem.
Just stab it.
So let me see what I can do first, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try to pull one over on them.
Would we be better both sneaking in and trying to disable each of the guns rather than you trying to go from tower to tower?
There's only
So
one.
like the tower.
Oh, there's only one?
There's only one.
There's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
one.
There's 2 guns.
There are 2
I see
guns,
there
but there's
are
only
only
one
one.
tower.
It's like they're posted up over an arched way that leads to the portcullis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's still 2 guns that we need to disable, right?
Right. So if there's a control room, then I would be able to disable and open the portcullis.
If it's just one, let's just shoot it
Okay.
down. You have a gun, we have a bow, we have shotguns. What do you need? Just shoot it down.
Also,
we've got these shitty. If we're in the ships, all we've got is the shitty plasma
yeah.
spirals.
To that point,
With no
I would
break.
like to say that Junk did implement windows that you lift that you can shoot your regular weapons through.
Oh, that's handy.
Right.
Okay,
This-
cool.
I think the
That's on
spacers
all the
do
ships.
more damage because of their 3d6.
Okay, so I reckon we have a go at the whole disabling thing. Do you want to do that on your own, Junk, or you want help?
Yeah. Let me see what I can do. If I can't do something, then we'll try to hoodwink them. And if they say screw that, then we'll just open fire. Plan A, Plan B, Plan C.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Got it. Drunk will lift up one of the windows. He'll go invisible and he'll fly towards the tower.
Okay. How far are the speedsters from all the vehicles per se?
Well out of
50
range.
feet. 50 feet
No,
and
like
100 feet.
No, we're way more than 50 feet away. We'd be like 300,
80 feet. You are 80
400
feet.
feet away.
Okay.
No, way more than that.
You
Wait,
know-
you can go that far, but I'd want to be well out of range. And if a longbow can shoot 320 feet, I'm
At
pretty
disadvantage,
sure that
yeah.
a big mounted gun can shoot quite far. So,
I think you underestimate how far 400 feet is. That is
well, how far can our speedsters fly?
150 feet.
Well, then I'll be 150 feet away.
Okay. At
Okay.
150 feet, you see the guns activate, and you guys see a red light. At least whoever reaches 150 feet, it seems to just touch every single ship that reaches it. Just a red light touches you. It goes to the next one, to the next, and the pair of red lights eventually touch every single one, and then they zoom straight to the closest one that is on their nearest side. But there is no fire. Yet that was telegraphed very obviously.
Okay, well, I'll back up in that case.
Yeah.
And I'll
150 feet.
They seem to still be on you guys. They don't move from that position, or at least it's hard to tell if they aren't tracking you from this point. The red light does seem to still linger on some of you guys. But do you guys move forward? Junk, do you move on?
So, which colors are we in? Just so that we know which ones we're moving.
You may choose.
So let's say I'll be purple.
Okay, purple's the one with the 35 damage on it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go off to the side and back up a bit.
Yeah.
So we're not all making one big target.
And Junk, make sure to put them on the damage threshold on the converted ship, the scrapper, I guess. That it has a 30 DT on that one.
So Junk, you've left your scrapper and you're flying up invisible, right?
Yep.
Make a stealth check. Junk.
Okay.
As you're trying to avoid detection, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They have targets, so I'll roll at disadvantage. I don't think that one rolled, but I'm gonna let it be just because you passed it. Yeah, they seem to just stay locked in position, as in not move at all. They're not like oscillating. They're just stagnant. But yeah, you reach up there. Where are you trying to get? What are you trying to do?
Trying to basically locate where the portcullis and B, the turrets are being operated from.
Yeah, make an intelligence check. I'll give you advantage. You've seen these stuff before.
Okay. Investigation?
Yes, sure. What did I say?
You said intelligence. I was just
yes. Investigation works. Yes.
Oh, God damn it! Come on.
It's hard to tell from the excessive wires on this thing. It seems that it has a cube base. That might be the power, but that cube base itself has other lines that run into the tower itself. And it's all pretty. How do you say? Wow, it's like it's protected with the overlayer of the same kind of metal that you find on the ships, if not a cheaper version of it, just a thin, flat version of it. You know, enough of this, you could probably put on the ships themselves and get away with it, but you need a lot of it from this type and size. But it's either one of these things, might be the cable, might be the box, might just be inside.
Okay. So, I actually have a good idea. Can I attempt, because you said there's all these wires and boxes and all this stuff.
The wires are on the actual turret itself. Like, right. the exposed wiring is all on the turret. And then the box is encased in pretty heavily. But the wires are pretty open there themselves. Albeit in thick rubbers and stuff.
Okay. But the wires are leading into the building.
Into the box, then into the wire that's covered as well, and then that's into the building. And it's only like 4 feet, and then 2 feet, and then in the building.
Okay, cool. So it does lead into the building. Perfect.
Yes.
And checking out the portcullis, is there a lever out there, or does it look like it's open from the inside as well?
It doesn't even look like it could open. There's nothing that could lift it. It seems as if it is locked in place. You could assume that maybe it has a falling function, that it falls down instead of rising up. That'd be the only way for this thing to work. It could also probably go into the mountains, maybe.
Alright. So with that, I think Junk's gonna try to find a way inside.
Okay. Yeah. With the 12, because it'd be investigation to work your way around there. Yeah, it's pretty clear that the best way in would be the front door. Just that there is a wooden door. You interact with it?
I think I'll try to take a moment to scan it and see if there's anything going on with it. Real quick.
It seems fine. Yeah. There's nothing to it. It's just a wooden door. It's the only thing that's off about this entire situation, that wooden door. It's just simple, it's mundane. Everything else seems to be crafted pretty well, and then there's just this wooden door. Doesn't even have a handle.
Okay. Yeah, Junk will push if it's a push door, pull if it's a pull door.
Yeah, and it's open and it does push. In fact, it goes both ways. If you tested that boundary, but as I take you here, you see that it just goes on into the tower, and you hear some shuffling about at the end of the stairs that go around in a semicircle or full circle eventually.
Okay. Then I'll kind of zip around and look for a room that's got a panel or a bunch of wires.
Make a perception check. Yeah, so it's hard.
Perception is 18, and my passive investigations are 22, and I don't know why.
Oh,
so garbage.
I don't know why I did that. Ignore that. What I wanted is this. Yeah. Oh, I wish I would have known your passives a minute ago. Do always remind me. I'm gonna forget everything. I guarantee you. You hear some of the shuffling, but you also see because you get around eventually trying to find the cables, and you do find some semblance of it on the roof of this next level. It seems that there is more of that cable that runs and then goes even higher. Through, I would say, the northwest wall when you do get up there. But as you're searching that area, you do realize there are 3 people around here. And they have to make checks. Alright, I don't even know why I roll anymore. So, yeah, let's just keep going.
Okay. Keep going down.
It's up to you. What do you do? They haven't noticed you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going until I find a room that controls those things.
Oh, you'd have to go through them.
Wire around them. And then...
Oh, you're invisible, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me check something.
Everybody in their head hears Junk singing. He's trying to calm himself down as he's just found some people. Hope
Okay.
they don't shoot me.
So as you do see, in the next room, there could presumably be some more of this device that you're trying to break apart or take out, but it would be higher in the tower, and you'd have to open the door, which is directly in front of the last step of the stairs. But there's at least one person looking right at the door. In fact, you actually see 2 people looking straight at the door. Generally, their face is looking that way. You don't know if you can't see if they're looking from their goggles and mask and rubber suits.
Make a distraction. Throw a pebble.
Yeah. So at the bottom of the stairs, you said?
This is at the top of the stairs. This is when you reach the top. You reach the door that's right in front of the top of the stairs, and they are also at the top of the stairs. And you come into vision as soon as you reach the top. There's a doorway as well. That doorway doesn't have it's just a door frame, and then the door in front of you is just directly in front as as if you had the way up. It's just up the stairs. It's just continue. But you'd have to open or interact with it. You don't know if it's locked. You don't know if it's trapped.
Okay, so this is the top of the tower. They're staring at the door, and there's stairs behind them.
Their face is headed towards the door. You can't see if they're looking because they have goggles. They could be distracted or some other. But the door is right in front of the stairs itself, right there.
Okay. So there would be. All right. So the way that you're describing it, they generally are looking at the door, but I can't tell specifically because of the goggles and stuff.
Yes.
Is there any is there anything behind where they're standing?
No, nothing at all. This is the entire room.
So it's just a platform and then a door.
Yeah, it's just the first floor. All of these people. The guy who doesn't look your way occasionally does look back to see if there's anything in the stairs. Specifically, sees that there's nothing and then looks away immediately.
Okay. Then I'm going to pull a little device out, and I'm going to tap and throw it in the direction away from the door. And
so you want to throw it in the room or down the stairs?
Well, I'm in the room, right?
Are you in the room? Sure. Do you want to be in the room?
I was.
The door is right here. To interact with it is just to move to the west. If you head south, you'd be in the room with them, if you wanted to. But you could put it wherever you want. To be honest with you, you're invisible, and they haven't perceived you yet. And I'm rolling, so it's annoying.
Okay, so I'm right next to the. So the door is right in front of me.
Sure. Yes. Right there.
I'm
Reach the stairs.
right.
Door is right in front of you. It is
Okay.
closed. It has a handle. It has locks on it. You're not sure if it is locked, but it is not like the door at the first floor.
Okay, and they're somewhat nearby, looking at the door.
They are right there. They're just meters away.
Okay, then then I'm gonna try to distract them.
Sure.
And get them away from the door.
Well, they're not in front of the door. They're you're closest to the door than they are. They're just looking at it. Here.
Okay.
The door is right here. Right there. That's the door.
Alright, well, I just still see the spiral staircase. I don't see anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
why I'm confused, because I just see the spiral staircase. I don't see the room that you're talking about.
Sorry. Well, I haven't showed the room because you haven't opened the door yet. But this is essentially where the door is. Do you see the red?
I don't see anything. You haven't revealed that part of the map to me.
It'd be in the first part. The with the other guys. It's just there.
With the three guys?
Yeah. Put yourself on the map. I got you, actually. If you're right there, you're in front of the door.
I'm not in a part of the map that you have revealed to me.
What? Oh my gosh, where am I?
I don't know what he sees. I can see a room with a table in the middle and three guys.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I see.
Do you guys not see any red there?
Nope.
That's so weird.
What red?
Okay. Well, anyways, at the top of the stairs, which is directly north of those gentlemen, is the stairs directly right from that step itself. So as soon as you get up the stairs, You're in front of the door.
Okay. And they're just staring at it.
Okay, yeah. Why isn't it showing up? What is going on here? Reveal. Draw. Clear. Sure. How about now?
Are you possibly putting things on the GM layer rather than the player layer?
Maybe,
or the map
yeah.
layer?
That's it. That's it. You're always there to save me, Cassie.
The
There it
voice
is.
of reason.
There,
Okay.
you see red now, right?
I see red now, yeah.
Yes. Okay. I don't feel like a crazy person now. I'm doing all the marks in the world. I'm like, what? That's the door.
Okay. And these guys are in the middle of the floor.
They're in the middle of the room, but you have to go through the doorway to go into the room, but you have a doorway to your right, and then you have a door right in front of you. The handle's there. You don't know if it's locked or anything. You could check to see if it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of scooch down and peer into the keyhole to see if it's locked.
Yeah, make with your perception check from earlier to 11, and what was your passives? Junk, what are your passives for perception and investigation?
My passive perception is 18. My passive investigation is 22.
Yeah, no, it's unlocked.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try to. I'm a small dude. I'm just gonna try to open the door enough just to get in. Do it nice and slow.
Oh.
Slip in.
Okay, roll initiative. There's nothing you can do to open a door and not keep someone who's looking at it from even that much space. They're gonna shoot at anything that tries to go through that door.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Oh wow, a 3.
Okay. Does everybody else? Let's get your initiatives because you guys are gonna hear this pretty quickly.
Well, I thought we were all outside. We're waiting for Junk to get out.
They have machine guns. You're gonna hear this.
That's
Uh,
fine.
So I thought you set off a little thingy distraction.
we are 150.
Oh yeah, did you want to do that? Because we could stop them
Yeah,
from that
because it's
because
so-
that would have avoided them just spraying the goddamn door.
Yeah, because
for no reason.
I'm just confused as to because the stairs go up. That floor is somewhere. Is it up at the top of the stairs? Is it in the middle of the room? Is it
That-
at the bottom of the stairs?
This floor is the floor, the next floor up. This is the second story. You're at the second story right here. You had already gone up the stairs a bit. You went around. You're at the top now.
Okay. Yeah,
Cool.
because what the plan was to throw a device that was going to make some sounds.
Sure. Where did you?
Down
And
the
yeah,
stairs.
I do remember, but and we forgot. But did you want to throw it down the stairs?
Yeah, because if they're on the same floor as me, then I want them to go down.
Okay. Yeah. Where do you put it?
I click and toss right down the stairs. And
So like
it's-
over here, so they're looking away, right? Like on the opposite side of
Yeah.
the...
So they're
Yeah.
enclosed. They won't be able to see it. They'd have to walk to you, and then go to the stairs. They're enclosed in this room. They do
Okay,
not
so
see the
it's not
stairs.
an
They
open
only see the
floor.
doorway. So if it was to distract their vision, they're still looking your way because they'd be waiting in this corner in this hole.
So are they inside a room or are they on a landing?
They are they are inside of a
Or
room.
on a landing.
They're in a room in the second story.
Ah, and so when he looked through the keyhole, he could see them looking at the door.
No,
Is that what
he
you
just looks through the doorway and he sees them looking at the door. That's their job. They're just looking at the door, and that one keeps looking at the stairs.
So
this purple thing is a doorway. The one that I just put on there. That's a doorway looking at that lamp.
That is a doorway that it does not have a door. It is an open doorway.
Cool. Makes more sense now.
Yes.
Yeah. Then I would tuck myself up into the corner and throw it down the stairs. Let it roll down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah. Mark where you want us to land.
Well, it's just a little disc device.
Uh-huh.
And I would be throwing it as far as I could down the stairs.
Oh, so it'll just fall all the way down. Okay. And it makes a noise.
Yeah.
What kind of noise does it make?
Sound that it makes is the sound of Fluffles mechanically roaring.
Okay. To that, definitely. This one gets
it's
up.
like one of those moo tins.
This one gets up
Every time it rolls.
and
It's the sound.
start checking around. He sees that the noise is being made. The other two don't even budge. He does eventually come down after looking paranoid. Do you take an attack of opportunity as he leaves your range?
Absolutely not.
Okay. He moves on. You can hear that he makes it all the way to the bottom. And does he find a device?
He would find something.
Yeah.
And then when he leaves, I'll take my opportunity and open the door.
Is what you hear as a shot goes off. And I'm assuming the noise stops, or does it have a certain amount of hit points?
The noise would stop if it's destroyed, yeah.
Yeah. You hear some rustling about. It sounds like he's interacting with it. You guys outside definitely heard a loud cracking noise, but it wasn't that loud, but it was an alarming noise to hear. It's very indicative to something you guys have heard in an ambush before. But you do hear Junk say, "I'm okay." He does make it all the way back up. He does have it in his hand. He looks to the door, and then looks inside, and he comes in, and then he talks to this guy for 2 seconds, who looks away, and then nudges him to talk to the other guy real quick, as he now lifts his hands up with his weapon, and he stands right here. He's looking down the stairs mainly.
Did you not hear what I said?
I'm sorry. Did you say something? I'm sorry.
When they get distracted by that, that's when he's gonna go in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make a stealth check.
Be a pal. God! Oh wait, that's sleight of
Oh,
hand.
that's... Yeah, wrong one.
Ooh.
You serious?
16.
You get advantage because of the invisibility, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
But not if his noise.
But the noise is caused by something in a different direction. Like, not on him, right?
Yeah, and-
The
and-
distraction.
Probably the creakiest
And he's
door in the world.
invincible.
No, I'll give it to you. Yeah, you make it to the next side, and you hear all of that. You hear them prepare for something for sure. As they figured out that there is something going on. If they do that, though, how fast do you go up those steps? Do you take your time? Are you being stealthy?
You're flying, aren't you?
Theoretically, yeah. Like, I'm up at the ceiling as high. Like, if there's a ceiling, I'm up on that ceiling, flying right underneath it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you just go to the next floor. Make a dex save.
Four, cool.
Yeah.
Man, you are loving the fours.
doing it for me.
Damn.
Yeah, going up the stairs is a bit hot. As some flames get ejected out. Are they gonna hear that?
From the ceiling?
From just about the ceiling, yeah. If I could find my thing, I don't know where it is. Make a new one? Nope.
Man, this place thinks of everything. They put fucking flamethrowers in the ceiling.
Yeah, it's not a pressure plate or a tripwire, just
No.
you fly in the airspace and you get burnt.
And hides them with a stealth of 19, too.
Yep. When you take time to do something, it'll be 20 on that. I don't know where's my thing. I'll just roll the 2d4 right quick on this.
Is there a way that
and
we
there you
can
go.
switch off that background music?
Sure.
It's very zen for it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I
like
enjoy it, but
It's
you're
calm.
right. Let's put in more here.
It's repeating is the main thing that's getting to me. Like once or twice, yep. I think we're up to about the 50th time.
I don't know why it does that. It's supposed to be looping with a track of multiple songs, but okay. So yeah, just as you take those 2 points of damage, you kind of brush it off. You hear that they're opening the door from the other side, but there's a door just as unopened in front of you on this side. And I'm sure
Yeah, I'll head in.
you go through it. And again, the stairs, you go up those steps.
Now, you can communicate with the rest of us telepathically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you hear these.
All of this that you're.
Yeah, I'm going up the next flight. Going up. These fuckers put flamethrowers in the ceiling. Still good.
Okay.
Laser triggered flamethrowers. Motion detection. I love this place. Let's see.
They
Yeah.
have motion detection sensors, but no form of radio.
Oh wait.
Amazing.
Pardon me. You're invisible,
Yeah, I'm invisible.
but you're a construct.
Yeah, lasers. Invisibility shouldn't. Well, I guess you still have.
Yeah.
Still physically.
Yeah. It still goes. Okay. Yeah, so you this one is a bit odd because the door doesn't the stairs doesn't end, and instead it just reaches to a door like the way you'd see in an attic. And once you open that, they see you clear as day. Because I'm sure you open it, right?
So there's a hatch.
Yeah, there's a hatch.
And this is where the control room is.
No, you're at the stairs currently, and you're on the other side of the hatch, and I'm assuming you just opened it, and this is what you see immediately as soon as you open it. But they see you blatantly as well. No, they don't. They just see something open. You're still invisible,
He
correct?
was headed for the control room. This could not be the control room.
This room is full of wires up and down, left and right. There's metal pieces jagged all over the wall. It seems to be a hoarder's dream in here for how much metal there is, wiring all over the place, and it all leads to just one center point, the being in the back over here, who I can't mark for some reason. Okay, they are a construct that you can tell clearly. They're looking straight at you, and like they're looking straight at your person. They're not looking at your face. They can only tell where you are. But the other two that are there, I'm sure you see them as well. They don't know where you are. But as they almost reached forward to walk up to see what's going on, they stopped immediately, looked back, and then just turned around and kept holding a position. There is an entity on the ground, breathing shallowly, nearly naked. They look like a dragonborn. Some kind of blue coloring for the most part, and they have some pink lined around them, and protrusions around as well. That is what you see.
So Junk's main focus, like he sees that, he's like, Jesus. And he'll communicate there's some like naked dragonborn on the ground. Doesn't look too good. But ultimately his main focus is trying to get those turrets down.
Yeah. Make an investigation check. With disadvantage, because this place is all wires, all metal, and they all lead to that guy. You have no idea. You don't know where the turrets might be connected. You don't know where the portcullis might be. It definitely would be here.
If we've got telepathy, can he like tell us about it and we give him?
You guys are downloaded on this.
Second investigation. So yeah, could we help him so he has advantage?
How would you help him?
Not disadvantage. Well, if he talks us through, say, well, maybe it's this wire, or give this thing a go,
Are the wires colored?
There are about 130 different colors.
Right, but there's wires coming out of the turrets that we can see, so we can at least identify
that he saw before.
Sure. Make
See if he can.
Make perception checks. To scope out what you guys could I'm so upset by this. But yes. Make perception checks. Do you guys have anything that could help you
21.
reach out into that view of vision? I mean, that 21 gave it to you. But Bromduhr, let's get one for you as well. Alice will give it a go. She did nothing. 8. But yeah, you can tell there's a lot of colors there coming off. You guys find a lot of the greens and a lot of the reds. There's some purples, and you can't tell if they're black or if they're gray, but they seem to be something of that type. But there seems to be no whites and no silvers, and Junk is telling you this place is full of like whites and silvers and reds and greens. But the one you're not seeing a lot of, Junk, is that gray and black one. So maybe rolling again for that might be worth it. The DC is higher though.
Okay. So I'm looking for green and black wires.
The green will be negligible because you see a lot of it. But if you could find the black or the gray ones, they might just be the key. Mm-hmm.
Okay. 17. Finally rolled a 10 or above.
Okay. So 17, yeah, it's there's a bunch of them now. You see it. It's to the right of the guy at the end of the room, to the south of it. It's almost nearly directly next to him, as if that's the place to interact with it. Maybe there's a control panel around. Maybe if I just take that out, that might just be enough and everybody can zoom out. You're not sure. You get that much from that investigation check.
Okay.
Remember,
so
I do want to say one thing. If you went for an attack, it has an extra 5 AC from the full cover that this one being is giving it, basically, right now. The person with the great shield.
Yeah, so I'm going to fly up to the ceiling and stick along the ceiling and come up, hit the back wall completely opposite of the trapdoor. then I'm gonna slowly drift down to where the wires are leading to. Then, since I know where they're going.
As you're moving, you see that while the other two are wary of something coming around, the door having clearly opened, noise in the background and underneath them. The entire time, the cybernetic person in the back, their head has been tracking you. They're not looking directly at you, but they seem to know where you're traveling. But they haven't said anything. They're just tracking you. You know, you're halfway, and then you're getting closer. Do you continue?
Yeah, instead of sticking up to the ceiling, flying exactly to the opposite wall away from the thing, and then gonna sink down and go up to the box.
You hear this voice, sort of craggly, a bit robotic, but it does say, "Touch it and you die, little one." You're not from here, are you? You're not turned. Show yourself. He is looking at you, but he can't see you.
So can he? You say he's like looking at me, but he doesn't exactly know.
So I want to clarify that. His face, he has no eyeballs. It's like if a helmet had just glowing eyes off of it. So you can't tell if he's directly looking at you. You just can tell that he could sense you at the very least.
Okay. Yeah. I think Junk's just like, I think he'll communicate. So there's construct here. It knows I'm here. Should I keep trying to disable the guns, or should I just fucking go?
Just remove the gun, like disable and then just run.
Yeah, I think I think Junk's gonna try to short circuit the box. It seems to be having a bunch of wires leading to it.
Yeah, how do you want to do it? Do you want to attack it? Do you want to surgically do it?
Yeah, I want to pull out my tinker's tools and
do it proper. Got it.
Before you take action, you're basically at the top of the tower, right?
Yeah.
But this is a room.
Yeah, and it looks like there's no windows. Are there windows?
None that you can see.
No windows.
And there's no like other trapdoor to the roof, correct?
It is covered with metal shards and swords and stabby bits. This space is a scrapyard within a room.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking because I could be invisible and get to him, but I'd either have to walk or leave the vehicle somewhere.
Yeah, you guys are currently flying.
Right.
You getting to me is going to take way too long.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I guess I'm just going to try to do it surgically. Just try to overjuice it and short them out. Try to short everything.
what about if we shoot that spot from outside of the tower rather than aim at the guns or anything? What if we used
It's
fire or
150
lasers?
feet. It's 150
What I'm
feet.
saying is we can approach and shoot and possibly disable the guns rather than Junk do a suicide mission. Like, what is the chances of us going up and shooting that side of the tower
Wait, DM,
and damaging
And,
through the wall?
can Furball carry Kuiko?
Probably
No.
not very good.
Okay. Can Furball see Junk right now?
No,
No.
he's invisible.
Okay.
I'm invisible and inside of a building.
Screw
Yeah.
it.
So I'm just saying, if we target the building, like, what are
You're
our
gonna be-
chances of doing damage to the building in that particular spot?
And not killing Junk.
You're going to be in
No,
range
Junk
of the turret.
leaves.
Oh,
Junk
okay.
leaves. He comes out, and then we concentrate all of our firepower. And yes, we take 1 or 2 hits from the turrets, but we take out their control center. Like, it's what I'm basically proposing. So we have a target for our fire.
Mechanically speaking of it, it looks like you're going to have to break through the wall first and then shoot the thing.
And
Because there's a
we
thick-
have a... Yeah, there's a thick layer, but if all 4 of us shoot the big ship and the 3 plasma spirals, the plasma spirals do 1d10 plus something damage, it looks like.
1d10 plus 1d8.
1d10 plus 1d8. And then we get an extra something or other if more than 2 hit. So we'd be doing, I don't know.
Alice would say the laser does more damage.
Yeah,
Laser
and the
does a lot of damage, but the laser also, they have to
With
be within 100 feet.
Yeah,
Oh, and we
come up,
and
take
we didn't get the
a
medal,
hit.
did we?
Well, the metal's on the inside, not the outside. Is the metal protecting the interior room? That was one of my questions.
No,
Are we
I-
just going through
no, I
stone
think- I think
to
the
get to
la-
the wiring?
I think the laser attack might be locked with the metal. But I'll take that out.
So if Junk attacks from the
Yeah.
inside, he doesn't need to deal with the metal. But if we attack from the outside, we do. Is that the way that it works?
If you guys were to attempt to break through the fort, you'd just have to do hit point damage into the actual structure. That's all.
Okay.
From the information
maybe-
that he does give you, though, the metal inside, yeah, you can assume that there is more armor to it, at least to a degree. But you wouldn't think it'd be that much more. Little sturdier than a regular fort. You can only assume.
How about we do both? Junk attacks and we attack at the same time, so hopefully this construct is also overwhelmed with having to deal with multiple targets.
Ooh,
Up to-
maybe like you blasting into the building to give me an advantage on doing it because he's distracted.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, we can come up and attack from the outside, and you can attack from the inside, and we can see how we go.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So we come up within whatever the range of the plasma rifles is and hit the section of the building that houses that wiring, just in case we get lucky.
Okay.
And then you attack it as well, I guess, straight
Try to
after we
disable
attack
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess as I'm like readying my tools, I'll be like, all right, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, and then like as they shoot, to cause a distraction, Junk will attempt to disable it.
Maybe just wait to make sure that we don't do massive damage and blow you away, along with a hole in the wall. So just like wait.
Well,
6
I'll
seconds.
tell you that I'm on the southern part of the wall, so like don't shoot there.
No, that's exactly where we're gonna aim for. Because if we can take out the main circuitry,
And I just
you
gonna.
stay
This
you
is
stay
gonna
at the
take
top
this.
and back, and then just fly in the 30 feet or whatever and do your attack so that you're not making
I
them
just shoot
quite
it.
angry.
I want to shoot
That's
first.
what,
That's what we're doing.
that's what we're about to do.
So let's
Yes,
roll
for
initiative.
10 minutes.
Let us roll
want initiative for
initiative.
everyone?
Yes, everybody, roll in, please.
Wait, I have to eat now. I have to go shoot.
You have to eat now? What you mean?
I thought you just ate like an hour ago.
Yeah, because I have an hour left until the food arrives.
Oh,
But
man.
I was like, oh yeah, go at the tower. We're probably almost done. But then it just goes all the
You're kidding
Yeah,
me.
because
You are
More and more
kidding
things
me.
keep going.
It's just horrible rolls. Why am I rolling physically? What is going on? Sheesh. Oh, let me do that and them and then. Oh, come on. You couldn't balance it? Okay, that's fine. Junk 14. Kuiko with 12. You guys do not change initiatives too much. Fizz with 11. Okay,
Right, roll.
those guys were that number. Good for you, you suck. Furball's initiative, please. Furball wants to play too.
Yes, that's what I'm giving him. Okay, it's an 18.
Furball goes first and holds his action, I guess. He's in
Yeah.
the vehicle. That don't look like 18, but yeah, let's move on. So Kuiko, what do? You attack? You blow it up?
Yeah, I'll blow it up.
Oh no, sorry, Junk. You are actually first. I am
Wrong.
sorry. Do you hold your action?
Yeah, I will hold my action to use the distraction to my advantage.
Okay. So yeah, Kuiko. You said you were attacking?
Wait, Jump, are you not running out of there?
I can't
No.
disable it if I'm not here.
Oh, it's just going to disable it?
We're gonna do both at the same time.
Oh, so if I shoot it and I hit it, then you just disable it at the same
You're not
time?
going to be able to hit it because there's a massive stone tower in the way.
Right. We're just
So-
causing a distraction.
Oh,
And if we get super lucky, we may do it before he has to. If we get super lucky, but we're not counting on that.
I'm counting on that.
Just make your attack, Kuiko.
Screw it. So basically, I just run around.
Actually, DM, if I could, I would like to lower my initiative behind Bromdhur and Fizz. So that I'm 11. Just move me down the turn order.
You just hold on.
No. You may hold your action. I think it's more fun this way.
Wait, so what are we planning? I thought we were just going to destroy the entire time.
Well, Junk, what are you trying to do?
Make an attack, Kuiko.
You're just
Then
gonna
go over it the third time.
Then what are we doing? Just standing here, that's it.
Just attack. It's your turn. Just attack the tower at the point that we decided.
Okay,
Just roll your ship attack.
Yeah.
I'm not
because
20.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's great. Junk, because you get technically a surprise round because they're not expecting what you're doing. So just take your initiative for what it is. Because you're gonna be able to get the free action in, and then we'll let you do an attack if that's what you're gonna do.
Okay.
But we have a crit on this thing, and that's what's that? 11, and then extra stuff.
Guys, can it breathe? I don't think so, right?
I was just waiting for someone to say it. No, it cannot.
Okay, and that's the damage then.
Yes. Yep. Okay, it took 11 damage. Is that the end of your turn? Do you do another shot?
Wait, I feel another time.
Plasma, does he get plasma spiral as well?
Oh no, I'm just doing the ivory hunt. I think it does more damage, ironically. And
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't have
Can we get, my question is, can we get both?
No.
No.
Just one.
we are
One or the other.
It's an action to shoot the
Okay.
the thing.
In which case...
Nope. Pardon. You could use your reaction to shoot a target directly in front of you
what?
at any point.
So yes, you can use your plasma spiral as well. So
But we are 150 feet away. The spiral is
No,
80 feet away.
Well, you can fly up if you want. You can fly up
Like, what,
60 feet or something.
with the
Yeah.
high-rise prototype.
Sorry?
Wait, when did the hell did the speedsters can fly?
They technically always could have floated a bit, but now they have actual lift ability with the electric charged ability that was put on it.
Okay, then I'll rise up 60 feet then.
I mean, I assumed you were already. Do you want to get closer 60 feet to attack it? I'm assuming to not get disadvantage. That'd be the point.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm 150 feet, so I don't get advantage already.
Yeah. So, but to not get disadvantage,
Ah, okay, that's balanced.
just make your attack.
I did. It's a 14.
No, I mean, but for the the speedster, did you also want to shoot with that?
Wait.
Plasma spiral.
Yeah.
I don't have that. I'll just roll it. I'll roll it manually. I can use that.
Okay, sure.
It's a D10, D8.
Well, roll to hit first.
Do you want me to just roll mine? There you go.
Boom, there you go. Yeah, the second shot that your bow that you take with your bow, that one misses.
And then you can take his damage if you like.
All right. No, I'm gonna take
Roll
yours.
the damage
But
first.
thank you. It was your shot. Your. I'll take that one.
Well, it's his ship. I was just doing it because he didn't have the...
Yeah, but it's my
thing
tower.
set
Stop
up.
trying to break it. Sheesh.
Don't put a tower in our way.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Fine, I'll take the damage. Let me let's see who's next. After this, it is their turn. So they're gonna retaliate immediately.
Isn't... Oh, okay, sorry. I thought we were up to the 11s. But Rico was 12, not 11.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I even have their thing here? I'm pretty sure I don't.
I have to go.
You're gonna go?
Yeah.
Like gone?
Yeah, I have to get dinner.
Okay. Wait, so that's it? Game over?
You can continue until you beat the box, the control panel.
But Kuiko's gone.
We'll just assume Kuiko will just attack it and do whatever Fizz says.
Alright. Okay.
Trust Fizz.
I can't find my thing, so I'm just gonna use the plasma spirals. They shoot back at you with plasma spirals, but only a dual plasma spiral, I guess. So there you go. They're gonna shoot Kuiko's ship.
Oh, wait,
Nice. I'm assuming.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah, they both miss. And that is their turn because the other two people don't do anything inside the tower. After that, it is Fizz's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot my crossbow.
That's
Do I get sneak attack against a building? You can't see me.
no.
To be fair, she does have an ally within 5 feet of the building. because
She
I
does. She
currently-
does.
Yeah,
She does.
exactly.
But you can't pinpoint the weak point because of that though. So
Okay, so that's 15 without the sneak attack,
all right.
and then we'll give it the plasma spiral. Does 13 hit the building?
13 does not hit this building.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it for me.
Yeah, so you watch as specifically your shot, the piercing damage, it took a good amount of damage with that piercing shot. But you're seeing the building degrade much more faster than you'd expect from necrotic energy. In fact, you don't even know how necrotic energy is affecting the building, but it seems to just be eating it alive where it attacked it.
Oh, nice. I let everybody else know. I say necrotics to go. If you've got it.
After that, it is Bromdhur's turn. Bromdhur, what do you do?
I don't have a ranged attack, so I guess I just have to do the plasma spiral that I have on my speeder.
Do you have it on your character sheet, or are we gonna get someone else to do it for
I
you?
don't have that. Yeah, I don't have somebody else. Has to roll it.
Fizz, could you please?
Yeah.
So yeah, another miss. It just smacks on there. It was close to break into it, but it didn't. Let's roll some, because it hit it twice already with spirals, I believe. Plasma spirals. No, actually, just the ones. No, not once. No, they're all misses. No, is no.
No.
I have a hit here
Hit.
with Kuiko.
Yeah.
Did you hit, Fizz?
No, I didn't hit. Just
Okay,
the
okay,
Quicos.
okay. All right, so we have one currently on there. The second hit will do a extra explosion. But that is Bromdhur's turn. And then it is I mean, are you gonna do something, Junk? Is this the end of the initiative?
Yeah. Since there's the confusion of everything going on, like I said,
She
it was-
gets her shot first, wouldn't she? The big shot
Whom? Oh,
from Alice.
yep.
Oh, yeah.
They can't. A building can't pass a deck save.
Crap.
But I'm gonna roll it anyways to see how badly she misses it. Because she only has one pilot there, and she shouldn't even be able to use it because she doesn't have legendary actions. But we're gonna just hand wave that one for Rule of Cool. Where's my thing? Find it faster. There it is. What am I rolling? A D20 to attack. 15 plus the, what is that? It adds a 5 to all attacks. Yeah, that hits. I mean, it hits with the 15. What's the damage on that? 3d12?
yeah.
Okay, that's 20 more points on there. Ooh, sheesh. Yeah, it's taking some heavy damage as this thing is. Was that because of me, or was that? Oh, I get it. Yeah. So she does kind of hit the side of the tower a bit, and it like launches off to the side, not doing too much damage, but it did strike it. But yeah, Junk, what are you gonna do?
Alright. Well, I'm going to use this confusion to my advantage and take this extra second that I have to go ahead and basically fuck this control panel up.
How do you do it?
I'm going to try to overload it. Going to try to basically wire it back into itself so it fucking fries.
And which one are you going for? Are you going for the weaponry or the portcullis.
They're different?
They might just be.
Because you said it all led into one box that was right by this guy.
Yeah, but which one's your intent? Which one do you really want to get rid of?
I'm looking to fry the whole box.
Mm-hmm. But if you had to choose.
If all the electronic components are in one section, the whole thing is to fry the whole thing. If I try to fry a breaker in my house, if I fry one part of it, the whole thing's going to shut down.
So the backup.
Entire power supply, I think he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Fry the entire system. So
I mean, you can tell.
If the power loops into itself to a critical mass, everything shuts down.
Okay, let me clarify. You can tell that this is a control panel. The power system is the guy. He is wired to everything here.
Okay.
So just pick weapons or portcullis. Go weapons, I reckon.
Yeah, I'll go. I guess I'll have to do this twice. Go weapons.
Well, no, you don't have to, because I want a D100 to see if you can knock them both out.
Okay. I guess the primary concern will be the weapons.
Okay.
Because then we could just blast the portcullis if necessary.
Sounds good.
So with all this confusion and stuff going on, and me holding my action for it, do I get the advantage from the distraction?
Yeah, of course.
D100. It's always so random.
Oh god.
Amazing.
Oh, that was Tinker's tools she did.
So see how much you affect.
First decent roll of the friggin' night.
This is the one to take it on. Get above 50.
Oh, I have to roll D100.
Yep.
58.
And you already know what you did. As it seems that the light goes off. Immediately as this happens, you see actually multiple things occur as all this happens. You see, first of all, the guy that was here, the Dragonborn on the ground, he lunges forward to the guy, more like not at the guy, more like at the table. Of course I do everything. Of course. I'm flying blind.
Still got some fight left in him. Let's go.
Yeah. And he grabs his weapon on the table. He's not on the table yet, but he's grabbing his weapon. He's going to incur an attack of opportunity from the other gentleman here, who's going to reveal quickly. Just going to hit him with this thing that's going to hurt him. Probably. Yeah, that is going to hurt him. Ouch. He's fine, though. He's fine. Okay. He grabs his weapon, and he's going to use it immediately on the guy that's in front of him. He's going to do the attack. The other one turns around, and you are being attacked by the being who held his action to see if anybody was going to take anything or do anything or interact with anything. And you did something, but he has disadvantage because you are invisible, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna he can't see you, so he's really upset by that. So he's just gonna attack you with his sword. That sort of apparates and comes from the metal. It's just shards of metal just combined together as he just strikes down at you with a 16. Does that hit?
The 13 does not hit.
It's 16. Sorry.
I'm invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. Oh, pardon. It's disadvantage. So 13 will definitely miss. And that is the end of his turn. He gets struck though, by another guy doing his thing. Does he go for a sword or his weapon? He's going for the. He'd rather go disadvantage. Yeah, I don't think that'll hit him though. Yeah, that's a miss. So that's their turn. It is now Furball's turn, which again we miss, and then Junk. What do you do?
So this thing looks fucked up, right? The box.
The box is inoperable. You heard a lot of crackling and hissing, and it upset this being enough for him to feel inclined to remove a piece off of him, and then he just got off, and all the wires just came off of him, and now he's just floating in the air. Well, he was swinging. He just swung at you as he's floating in the air, being attacked by this other guy from behind him, who had disadvantage because he's right up next to him.
Yeah. Junk will, for the very first time since being in there, he will psychically communicate, alright, I'm coming out, and he's gonna yell for the first time speaking to this fucking creature. It's just gonna go, yeah, he's just gonna yell, catch me if you can, and, I'm gonna take my full movement and dash to get to the hatch and go down.
Okay. All right. Danny, are you here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. It's Kuiko's turn.
Didn't he fix the bar?
I will also communicate, if the portcullis isn't down, take the portcullis out.
I thought you broke the box, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if the portcullis is also going down. I'm just hoping at the very least that the guns are inactive.
You guys see the portcullis just shifting lower. Very slowly, but it is shifting for sure. And the guns look down.
Otherwise, keep blasting this fucking place. Takes off.
Wait, so isn't the coast clear now?
Yeah, so we approach and put in another hit on the tower to keep it, distracted.
By the tower, shouldn't we hit the turret?
Turrets are down.
Wait, then who are we killing?
Portcullis is lowering. We're still just shooting at the control tower and the construct that's controlling everything. As you go,
Okay.
it can't hurt.
So, in Kuiko's words, if you say so, then let's just shoot 2 more shots.
Yeah, so one of them hits, takes a good amount of damage. There's a hole in the wall now.
Okay, that's my plan.
Okay.
And you also get the plasma.
Yeah, shoot it.
And that's the second hit, so
Great.
you get the extra, whatever, is it a D6?
No, it'd be like 3d4 or 2d4. I don't remember. Let's see. Hit some numbers.
Wait, I'm checking it. Wait, does it get our own modifiers? Like,
It does not have a modifier.
wait, so why is it?
It's 3d6 fire damage. That's it.
That's good. Oh, wait, 13. Or what? Wait.
That's too many. I'm gonna take off 2. It's 13.
13.
Boom. Again, the hole's just getting a little bigger. It's their turn here. They're gonna just quickly. They're gonna stab him because they only see him. He's mad at them for not looking the right way. But they're gonna attack. Okay. So yeah, he gets hit twice. He's not wearing armor. And that's the end of their turn. It's Fizz's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to fly my ship forwards, however far it goes. Through the hole, can I see the construct?
No.
Or I'll just shoot at the tower. Okay, I
You
just
can't.
shoot to make a bigger hole, which I assume is a miss.
Yeah.
And then plasma spiral.
That hits.
16, is that a hit?
Yeah.
So for the 11 damage.
All right. Yeah. You're just you're breaking into now the second floor as well, because we were aiming at high, and it's just crumbling more and more, as the portcullis is still falling down. It's nearly halfway now. If you wanted to take the speedsters through, they could. The Gyx, the scrapper ship, would have to wait till it's all the way fully down or nearly, for that to happen. But again, they're just gonna do it anyways.
I want to move together, so I'm not going to go through until
Sounds good.
die action.
Yeah. Bromdhur, you attack with the weaponry on the ship. Do you move on? Do you try to make a distraction getting closer?
There doesn't really seem to be a reason. I'm just gonna head towards the portcullis.
Yeah. Oh, it's already going down.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go that direction.
Oh, okay. You're gonna head towards it.
We were
Okay.
we were 150 feet away or whatever at the limit of the gun range.
Yeah.
So we're just all moving forward
Yes,
towards the
now we're moving
portcullis.
forward, and
Yeah. Okay. You don't attack the tower though, then.
no,
Okay, great. I
I
think,
just want to get off of this flying thing as fast as I can.
yeah. The end of your turn. Junk, where are you right now? Technically.
Technically, it would be 10 feet down.
There's a hole in the wall on that next level. I just made it for you.
Yeah, no, I heard about that.
If you want to just jump out the hole in the wall and fly across to us.
Yep. When I get to my turn, that's exactly where I'm going.
Okay. I gotta check his speed. Oh yes. So you can make it there. And then he has like 20 feet. No, about 15 feet, 13 feet extra left over. So he's probably just at you then, or just
He's got 50 feet of pace.
yeah. He has a 50-foot flying speed. But he doesn't know where you are. Would he be next to you?
Yeah, if you open the thing, yeah.
Okay. He doesn't know to attack. But if you do move, he would have the insight from just the slight pressure of your shift to attack. Again at disadvantage, but he is at you. That is the end of his turn. And again, Furball, who we forgo. Furballs your turn, and then it's your turn, John.
So I'd be 10 feet in.
Those don't go off. You move on. There is a hole on this floor. You do see it. It's right at the very edge of the lip of the ceiling. You could fly off of that.
Yeah, it's so loud. Is there any chance we could get rid of the background music because it keeps coming
Yep.
in and out?
Hold on.
It's very loud.
You can just close it.
There's a
If
gear.
we could just...
There's also a gear that you can adjust your volume setting to as well.
Or just switch it off, because it only broadcasts when you're speaking. So it's very distracting over the top of your voice.
Yeah, I'll put this one. This is a more chill one. Is that better?
Could we just have none?
Sure,
Really?
sure. Yeah, that works for me
Because
too.
it just makes it harder with the internet to, it doesn't play smoothly on my end, at least. It starts.
All right.
I stay up to the ceiling and head towards the hole full dash.
Sure. He's just gonna make the one attack of opportunity with disadvantage again. So do ignore if I get excited over a high d20 roll.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Fine, then. Jeez.
Sorry.
And then you move away 50 feet, and he doesn't know that you went through that thing because he doesn't know your size. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kuiko, what do you do?
Isn't it over? The box is broken, isn't it?
It is. You can fly out.
Okay, I'll just fly back down then.
Got it. They do that, but he gets to do this. Because he's a Junk's initiative, so I skipped him twice. I gotta make an athletics check. Please roll good. Okay. Yeah, you guys see someone jump out of the tower. Just land on the ground.
It's Junk, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
No, Junk's
It was
invisible.
not an invisible being. But yeah. That's what you guys see. At the end of their turn, it is Fizz's turn. Fizz, what do you do?
So, am I close enough to this being that's jumped out?
Sure, yeah, you're right by the portcullis by this point, and there might be like someone at this point. You guys are probably getting sprayed at by little pellet bullets. The damage is negligible. I'm just gonna take off the DT for each round that you guys are here, but it's so small with these bullets that is nothing. But you do see another being that fell that they looked to for a second, but they continue shooting at all the ships. The
Is
three
this
gentlemen.
the Dragonborn that maybe
Yeah,
in the running report?
yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the Dragonborn.
It looks like a scaly
I'm just
person.
Gonna kind of pull up, next to him and say, "You need a ride?"
They kind of groan, but they are moving.
Yeah, well, I'll pick him up
Okay.
and take him with me.
You recognize this being? It's Imandolia.
Wait, what?
Ah,
Wait, who was that again?
and he was one of the guys from the very beginning. Was he one of the members of the council? No, he wasn't. That was just
I'm not
Edu,
sure.
wasn't it?
He was
must-
he was one of the guys. He went with you and Amber to go to the city when everybody split.
Oh, one of the guys.
He's the lizard guy. He's a half half dragonborn.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Imandolio, this is an unusual place to meet, I say as I zoom forward through the portcullis.
I must be dreaming. You look like Fizz, a friend of mine. Get me out of here, please.
Yep. That's the plan.
Yep. Get him in there.
Does he look badly damaged?
He's actually okay for now.
He's okay?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. Cool. That's my turn. I've picked him up. I'll take that as my action.
Sure. At least you're inside though. You close the door for sure. And the bullets again, they're just spraying on your vehicle a bit. You maybe at your last 5 points of damage threshold, but they're probably not gonna break that right now. Is that the end of your turn? If that is Bromduhr. You just move on. I'm assuming. Bromduhr.
Sorry. If the portcullis is now down low enough for the dropship.
Yeah, it is by this point. Mm-hmm.
So then we can all just like head through the portcullis into the Helio, right?
Yep.
So I say let's do that.
Zoom out. Got it. It is Batty's turn. Disadvantage. Can he witness anything? No. Junk. You're outside. You see inside the cybernetic being. He seems to be aware of where you've been, not where you are. So he's like trying to find a trail, but it's very difficult for him to find it when you're that invisible. And you made it outside. The tower's all to hell, but Fizz is picking someone up, and the dropship is just right near Fizz, waiting for you. But what's her name? Alice is looking around, waiting for you. There are doors open. There are panels open in the dropship, in the junker. Excuse me, and the scrapper. It's 30 feet away from your angle.
Feet?
Yep.
Okay. Junk will fly into one of the open panels using his dash action to do so. And he'll drop his invisibility and look over to Alice and go, 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 go.
And she does. She was holding an action. She pulled out and through the portcullis she goes. Which is a portal, technically. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. And now that Junk's in a ship, I say now it's safe to say that you guys make it all out. Alright. Okay.
That took way too long.
Those were big guns.
I think that did that one pretty well.
Yeah, like a flamethrower.
For a combat, it was a couple of rounds.
I didn't even know what we were fighting against. We were fighting against a fox and a girl.
You guys fought a tower.
Fought a tower.
A fox and a girl.
A tower wired to a construct.
Yes.
It was an obstacle.
Yeah, did you expect this?
Do we have to expect things? Isn't it more exciting when it's something we don't expect?
No, did the DM expect us just fighting the tower?
I stopped expecting stuff as a DM a long time ago. I've just prepared for all scenarios, all time.
I mean, you do have that expectation, right?
I mean,
maybe
I knew it was a possibility. I did not think it was going to go as bad as it was for my friend over here. But, yeah, it was good. You guys, I love it when you guys evade my traps. Albeit the little one caught you, Junk, but, you know. That's
when they're expertly placed, you know.
Yeah.
What you can do. You just gotta roll with it.
Yeah.
It's now that all these players can fly, he's got to come up with flying traps.
Yep.
Yeah, not the fucking wire in the ceiling.
so. Is that all?
No, there's more if you guys want.
Oh god, no, my notes have to stop taking notes like ever since you got the tower. My brain just melted along the way.
I love how Danny's so upset that we don't die every 10 minutes in this campaign.
No, I'm just tired that we are like taking 10 to 30 minutes discussing a single plan, and the plan takes like 3 hours.
Well, I mean, it would be shorter if you stopped fighting it.
I didn't fight it. I was going around the entire time.
Like, we had to explain it to you 3 times. If we only had to explain the plan once, it would not take so long.
God.
And then you say, I still don't know what the plan is.
Because I still don't know what the plan is.
Plan is shoot tower. Shoot tower. That's it. That's the whole plan.
All right. So let me ask.
If you want it to go faster, Danny, ask less questions.
Oh no, careful there, because I want Danny's questions. They might be pertinent. But
when he wants it to flow faster, when he wants, the combat or the planning to go faster.
Oh yeah, just let it happen, I guess. Yeah.
I thought then, but the planet just started taking longer and longer these days. I have no idea why.
You're higher level.
It's because riding up to a fortress and letting your ships get blown apart by automated turrets is not a good plan.
That's funny.
It's not a good plan at all, because that's where you die.
And yeah. I feel like this conversation's in canon as you guys are flying away.
Yeah. You don't understand. If we would have just gone there, your ship is one of the worst damaged ships. So you would have gotten blown up, you would have died. Is dying better than succeeding?
I mean, no, but I would have suggested to just shoot the turret. And that would have worked.
For how long? How long?
No,
you don't know if there was force fields around those things. You don't know what was protecting them.
Yeah, and we would know the moment we shoot it.
Yeah, but you didn't have to.
And instead, we took a detour towards the tower, risking your life while going up the tower, and we almost blew you up while you were. And is that any better?
Look, we took 3 minutes to do something that could have cost people lives. I say that's a win.
Fizz.
Okay, that's fair.
Fizz,
I vote in the win column. Going and getting hit by those turrets would have been suicide. Can we get a ruling, DM? How much damage were the turrets going to do on a hit?
You know what? I couldn't pull up my thing, but it did come up now. Hold on. It would have been bad. Because they're turrets.
Yeah.
No, it would have been like the plasma spiral. It's Gaiax's stuff. So his weaponry is kind of shit.
The ship could have tanked that. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
But double.
The ship could have taken 1 or 2 hits.
But double strike though, I don't know. At mega range where they're prepared, they're waiting for you to show up. It's a different story there. But no. As you guys do drive away, I wanna ask, what's your heading? Is it Grenguana?
Yes.
Okay. Currently, Fizz's ship has 5 DT.
DT.
That means the damage threshold, she could ignore some damage until those 5 hit points are gone, and then it's to the regular pool of hit points.
Oh, it's the shield thing.
The armor. It's not shields.
Okay,
shields.
if we spot some metal, maybe we'll stop and see if we can make some quick repairs overnight. Do you want an investigation or something?
Yeah, how long is it going to take to get to the Queen?
Let me see.
Well, I'm saying we probably want to have a long rest before we hit up the city anyway, because of using all. You used quite a few spells, didn't you?
I used a level 2 spell slot. That's it.
I'm gonna post the notes. It's kind of lazy at the end.
If that's the case, we can probably keep going.
Yeah, you guys could just skip past the point of where the metal could be found at. You guys have the map. You guys could reach it. It's just a matter of time.
No, we just if we see some on our way, I don't want to detour or take more time.
Yeah, it would be in the way. Just
on the way.
Yeah, pretty
We
much.
just stop and spend like 15 minutes picking up a bit of metal, and then when we stop for the night, we see if we can do some repairs.
Sure.
So we don't want to lose time. So what would you like me to roll, or what do you want us to roll? To see
Well,
if we can pick up or what have you.
First, a D100. See if there's anything tracking you guys.
67.
Okay, yeah. Doesn't look like there's much around ready to bother you. But if you guys go to the area where presumably the wreckages are of all these other ships of this battle.
Do you want to take us back to the map? We don't want to backtrack. So just do you want to take us to the map so we can see where you're talking about?
Sure.
The wreckage was on the kind of on the way.
Okay.
Yeah, there are 2 points. The one that Simon told you is the one right in front of Grenguana, or generally towards Grenguana. And that one is in the way. So
okay. So we've just come through this tower here, right? That's where we just passed.
The tower exit. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So let's stop here and grab a bit of metal on our way.
Sure.
And see if we can at least patch up my ship a tiny bit.
Sure. Let me get D6s from everybody.
DC checks.
D6s.
D6. 1. That's not great.
Just 1 D6, please.
Oh. Well, you've got 3 to choose from. We'd already rolled them when you said roll D6s.
I have how many to choose from?
3. A 1, a 3, and a 4.
I rolled a 5.
Your rolls don't show up on the chat.
That's because I'm on my. I had to step away.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You guys do arrive, and let me get the map up. Yeah. Hopefully that's fine. Nope. It just hates me. It just does not want to move where I want it to move. This is crazy. Every time. Right. You guys make it to a bit of a clearing where you guys find, I'll say, about half a dozen ships that, well, it's the guts of them mostly. It looks like the bones, the leftovers of them only. And it seems pretty sparse, but let's get investigation checks if you guys are looking for, was it the metal that you're searching for, just to patch up the ships?
19.
Particularly to get that higher, whatever it was for HP on my ship.
19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that 19, with that 19, yeah, you get the advantage for sure. Do you guys want to roll, Bromduhr, Junk?
I rolled a 2.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Once again, I'm going to ask, how long is it going to take us to get to the Queen?
Oh,
7 seconds.
from here, to Granguana, presumably the trip would be at most a couple hours to get to Grenguana, and then maybe a day to get to the Queen from Grenguana if you guys went as the crow flies.
Okay.
Oh, that's fast.
So do I think that within 2 hours I could do significant repairs onto the ship, onto the speeders?
The speeders, yeah. You, with everybody's help, you could easily patch up the ones that have taken the most damage.
Okay, just making sure.
Nice.
Yeah. It's clear that whatever structures were here are long gone. But as you're ripping through some rubble that seems like a spot where something may have crashed, you find a leg that twitches. As they shift away, because you interacted with them, they reveal to you what seems to be half of a ship of something that looks to be like the metal of the Gaiax vessels, and this is more than enough for you to patch up both the speedsters just about to completion. Yeah. But you do see as this large undead being just starts to rustle, and the rocks, they fall all around, and they start rising up a bit, but they're just looking around in a slow in a slowed manner.
Do I see this?
Everybody sees this. Everybody sees the giant literally
Okay.
rising from the top of the building that was basically on the floor.
I walk up to it confidently and say, "I am your master."
What the hell?
Roll initiative.
Deception? Anything? No chance.
No.
Controlling it?
No.
Oh, well.
Wrong words,
I wanted to
Fizz.
try.
Wrong words. Anything else would have been fine. I am your master are the wrong words.
Mama.
Oh man, this was not going to be an encounter like this, but okay, that's his initiative.
I'm just okay.
He's just attacking you. Do I even have his attack? Jeez.
Is he giant?
He is a giant, yes.
Bigger than a ship.
He's a massive being.
Bromdhur, time to giant up.
Yep. This is right in my wheelhouse.
Okay, it's not this one. Maybe it's over here. Ooh. Okay, man, this is the third initiative.
So is there any way that we can pause this and have this start up our session next week?
We should do that. Yes, so we should call it. We'll just re-roll initiative then. But I just want to know, does it hit? Does a giant tree hit you, Fizz?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Okay.
19.
And he's
8. What the heck? Oh, wow.
No. I'm gonna uncanny dodge that for sure.
Yeah. You do take half of that, so you take 12.
11?
Um,
Round up.
yeah, round up. Take 12, and then uncanny dodge is 6. Right?
What? Sorry, I thought that was the uncanny dodge.
No, you're
Uncanny
resistant
dodge
to
passes.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing because of the ring.
Oh, okay, cool. I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so that's only 6. Pretty good. Nice.
Yep. And we'll do the rest of it next session. This was a long one.
This one.
This was a good one.
This one was.
This one's going to be fun.